without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Blue moon, you knew just what I was there for. You heard me saying a prayer for someone I really could care for. And then they suddenly appeared before me, the only one my arms will ever hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And when I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own. Someone I really care for. And then they suddenly appeared before me, the only one my arms will ever hold. I heard somebody whisper, please adore me. And I looked, the moon had turned to gold. Blue moon, now I'm no longer alone, without a dream in my heart, without a love of my own.
Stands on golden sand and watches the ships that go sailing somewhere beyond the sea. She's there watching for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go.
Why, hello there.
Ladies, gentlemen, and friends from beyond the binary.
I don't know why I did that. Why, hello there, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, welcome. We're here, we're live. OMG, I love it. Keep going.
Okay, welcome, Key of Deliverance, Johnny Weedy. Bye, bye, bye.
No, I'm not going to keep doing it. I'm very glad you did. Good. Good. You may notice even more stuff is gone. The background is indeed naked, and I feel alone without it all back there. Yeah. Just had to finish up holograms and Guild Wars 2. McMuttons, enjoy. Hope that goes well. Are you getting robbed? Maybe. The lack of red is disturbing. I can fix that. Hold on. I did forget to turn my something just fell over. I did forget to turn my fan on. There we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, hold on, wait. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna turn my fan on because it is fucking hot. Oh, everything's falling apart. Okay, fan is on. This is good. This is good. You go here. Oh, there we go. Now we're cooking. That's better. Right. Boom. We've got blue and red. Reddy pink. So, yeah. Welcome back. Thank you. It's good to be here. Trying to change my camera settings. There we go. Your room actually looks really good being bright and white. Well, it was a short-lived endeavor. The demon invasion has commenced. What is this wizardry? Welcome back. Thank you, Koji Man. But I thought blue was tall. Blue is small. Bisexually lighting. I like that. Bisexually lighting. Win, hello there. Gotten, hello. Oh, hey, it's Nerdy. Hello, Gotten. How are you? V6 welcome reminds me of Alistair from Has Been Hotel. I know who you mean. I know a couple people have said, nice shirt. This is a thrifted shirt. Yes. And I don't know if I'll be able to show it on screen. This is what it says on the chest. Yeah, so it's clearly not mine. I was not touring New Zealand in 2001. Yeah, that's quite the story. Well, I thought, do I want to take it off? But when I quite like it now. So, yeah. A lot of what I wear is pre-owned, but not like everything, but, you know, most overshirts and stuff, I'd say are pre-owned. It's similar to the rugby old shirts. Yes, exactly. Cyan, hello, right back at you. People will ask, what was New Zealand like? And you need a cool answer. I don't know what the answer would be, other than the fact that I was very young in 2001 and couldn't have possibly have been touring New Zealand. I couldn't see the small text, but I think it said, Daddy sniffed the air or something. Close. Bane, welcome. It is lovely to see you. How are you? Koji Man, hello. I went to see Hobbiton, maybe? Yeah, I guess so.
61 months subbed. What a long old time. According to Google, this is how long a child's passport typically lasts in the UK. The more you know, eh?
It's a strange amount of months, isn't it? 61 for the passport to run out, but I'm not gonna, I don't know, question you, Dadams. Thank you for the 61 months. If we haven't already, can we please get some love and chat for the lovely Dadams 247. Is that a Yang I spy? Yang, hello. Lovely to see you. Xaviax, hello. Luke, hello. We'll only be around for about an hour. GG is finishing Metal Gear Solid 2 today, and it's going to be a long stream. Are they trying to, like, is there a reason they're trying to do it in one long stream and not do two separate ones, Luke? Is it, like, story related? Is it like one big long quest to end the game? Now that you're a travel man, can you imagine going to New Zealand? You know, ExileCon, not that far. If I'm gonna go to New Zealand, I want it to be like a proper 2-week break where ExileCon can be a part of that, sure, but for a trip that takes so much travel time, it is quite literally like the other side of the world from me. I'd want to be there for a long time so I don't have to keep going back in the future. I want to, you know, one and done. Do as many touristy things as possible. Go to Hobbiton, ExileCon, etc., etc. You know, but yeah, we'll see. And to answer your question, Cyan, yes, Canada is very soon. 3 weeks today, I'll be at Heathrow. Not flying, right? No, not flying. I'll be at Heathrow in 3 weeks, though. I'm staying there overnight in preparation for the flight in the morning. So, it's all happening. It is all happening. I have received my itinerary for TennoCon. which is very exciting. I now know what I'll be doing on the different days, and yeah, it's surreal. So it's really surreal.
That's 6 years.
I cannot wait.
Dang,
it is.
That's a lot of years.
That is indeed 6 years. Leonix, welcome back for 72 months. It is lovely to see you, buddy. Thank you for 6 long, arduous years of support. Thank you. Can we please get some love and chat for the lovely Leonix, please? Great. So which panel will you be? I'm not a guest on anything, and that isn't, you know, a spoiler. I'm like, not happening. Not happening. I'm going to be trying to avoid any cameras. So, you know, if you see me on the live stream, it's targeted. They've clearly hunted me down and managed to get me on camera, but I'm going to be trying to fly under the radar as much as possible. Hello, how is it under the sea? Rather depressing, Kumaru, to be honest. Rather depressing. How are you today, Kumaru? Welcome on in. Dream Girly, hello. Sir Cave, hello. Glad you enjoy... Oh, I've just realized I do not have the on-screen chat. Allow me to fix that. That will take just a moment. Where was I? Glad you're enjoying BioShock 2. It's my favorite. I suppose this info has already been told to you. The multiplayer of BioShock 2 was made by Digital Extremes. It has, but I don't mind knowing again. I don't mind knowing again. Yeah, it's to me just an evolution of everything that was good in BioShock 1. Like, that's simple as. It feels like everything is tighter, everything's better. I've got nothing in the immediate, like now, that comes to mind as being weaker or worse in any way. It just feels like they've tuned everything, and it's great. I'm having a really, really good time. I think even just the idea that you can McMutton's crit. Let's stop sharing the brain cell. I was gonna say, I don't know what I was gonna say. I'm a fluster now. Nope. I've genuinely forgotten. Did you know that you couldn't map Iron Boots to the D-pad in the N64 version? I did know that, NV, because, I mean, I don't know if you're taking the piss, you might be. But I played through Ocarina of Time. The amount of people who were, like, out to get me because I was able to map the Iron Boots to the D-pad. Back in my day, we had to go into the menu, both ways, in order to equip the Iron Boots. I think you're about to say I played Smash Brothers Melee on my Nintendo game. I don't know if I was. Maybe later in the stream I'll be tempted to say such a thing, Xaviax. You never know. I checked. The exact opposite side of the world from London is off the east coast of New Zealand, so you're pretty close in your statement. I'm close to somewhere which is, I believe the correct pronunciation is antipodal. Because it's the Antipodean? Yes. But yeah, I don't want to dox myself. But yes, I can nearly skewer something through the earth and land somewhere on the other side. Directly through. Andy, the number of times people have said back in my day regarding my 14 playthrough, mostly crit, yeah, that checks out. I had the same experience, AVX. I'm excited for you to try BioShock Infinite. I know it was polarizing, judging from yesterday's chat, but I'm curious to see how you feel about it. Bane, to me, if I could see like the sort of style, shall we say, of all 3 games in front of me, I think Infinite would be the one that I'm most intrigued by. But I wonder if that's because, and no spoilers in chat for maybe the games I'm referring to, I've seen other games with a somewhat similar styling to BioShock, but I believe that is because it inspired them. All of these games which have come after and, you know, borrowed these themes and trappings of BioShock wouldn't have existed without BioShock. But what that's meant is I've seen something vaguely similar to a lot of what I'm playing. Whereas BioShock Infinite, that, from what I know, like I've not really seen anything that's done that before, which is why it's more interesting maybe to me. Atomic Heart most recently, I'd love to try out Atomic Heart, 100%. I fully believe Bloodborne was inspired a little bit by BioShock. I would not disagree with that. It's a strange one, but I don't disagree, Xaviax. I don't disagree. I bet Endy can't resist Soulframe anymore. Well, you say that. The person who is single-handedly getting me to want to play Soulframe is my dad. Every day, he sends me a new, like, message. Yesterday, he sent me a photo, and Todd Howard would be proud. Let me see if I can get it on screen. My dad just sent me this image in, let me go to my notes. There they are. My dad sent me this image in Discord, and he said, I can see everything from up here. That's it. It's just him on top of a mountain. And that almost single-handedly made me want to install the game. Like, I was like, shit, that looks sick. It just works. It just works. But yeah, he sent me that. I know nothing about the game. Truly, honestly, genuinely. Whenever he goes to tell me anything, I'm like, please don't say anything. And he's like, okay, sorry. But yeah, he sent me that picture and he said, look at this. You can go anywhere. And I'm like, that's kind of cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah. Have we checked the settings, Endy? I'll double check. I'll check. He does. He also has an ultra wide, partly because he saw what games looked like on mine, and he was like, "Well, I'm gonna need to get one of them." So yeah. He's retired now, so you know he's chilling. He's got all the time in the world to do things. So yeah. I guess so. That is true. Yeah, I could become a founder. I'm picturing your messages with your dad filled with redacted lines in black. He doesn't spoil anything. Don't worry. You really can't, Citizen. I agree. I love it. I'm a huge fan of ultra-wide. And the only thing that sort of prevented me from maybe wanting to get ultra-wide is maybe the lack of support. But that's not been a problem. So, yeah. System Shock inspired it all. Another game I'm yet to play. Will I ever? Probably. When? I don't know. It's an incredible game. Arcane Studios at their best. Tiger also posted some great screenshots in the Soulframe thread. Okay. 34 inches, Koji Man. Yes. That's what I currently rock. There are some really cool ultra-wides on the market, and yeah, while they're way outside of my price range, not something I can buy in the near future, I believe LG have released a 5K 2K ultra-wide, and it's like 45 inches. But can you imagine 4K ultra-wide? Like, you're gonna need like 5 PCs to run anything a decent frame rate. So yeah, how do you okay, stop it. That's massive. Okay, you guys are all perverse today, and I don't know why I've included the word today in that, because it's every day. I have 38 inches, not that we're comparing. I feel like that's probably what I'd like. God, this through the lens of the perversion, it all sounds so wrong, but yeah, I'd like to have 38 inches someday too. I'm just going to take a sip of my iced coffee. Yeah, that's better. I don't feel as bad anymore. Chat reflects the streamer, a wise man once said. I'm going to leave and come back. All right, yes, I might do the same. Goals. Stop. How are we all? Are we all doing well? Again, if you couldn't tell, I am very much in the middle of moving everything. I've been like at this since 7 in the morning, and the time just flies. Like, I looked down at my phone earlier and it was 12:30. I thought I need to actually eat something. But yeah, it's getting there. It's not too shabby. DLSS is for 4K. I've been gaming on a 43-inch 4K for years. Could do it on a 3070 even for many games. Yeah, DLSS has come in handy for me as well when playing certain games. I will typically run it on quality. So, you're moving to the garage, and your boy might be moving to Redacted. Hiss, I sincerely hope you do move to Redacted. You've got 3 applications or something that you've submitted, or queries that you've submitted. I cross my fingers that one of them comes back and you can move. Fingers crossed. Cold as shit, but I saw season 2 of Devil May Cry. Finally binged it with Gale, and I need season 3. still on my watch list gotten, unfortunately, but I would love to watch Devil May Cry. I watched episode 1 and found it to be really fun, and then I never watched any more. Belatedly as well is Lua. Welcome back for 26 months. I hope you are well. It is lovely to see you today. Oh shit, yeah, I need to watch season 2. I need to finish From season 4. What is From? I don't know if I know what From is. The only other show that is high up on my to-watch list would be, I think it's called Dark, the Netflix thing, like supernatural Netflix thing. Basically Lost, but horror. That sounds fun. Dark is great. Dark is so good. It's all I hear. Like, if anyone's recommending a show, and it's like a recent show, it's more often than not Dark. Yeah. You need to watch Witch Hat Atelier. That's, like, in the top 3 on my anime watch list. I did ask you guys in Discord the other day for some recommendations, and a lot of you said Witch Hat Atelier, and I'm in. But at the minute, I've got no time to really do anything. So again, when I'm in that office, that's when I'm going to be able to chill and relax. Not yet Pooba, but that is also on the watch list.
Time of the month. Happy BioShock 2.
Hey!
Also, it's my wife's birthday today. Ended hypey.
Oh no way! Make a stay. Well, make a wife a stay. Make a wife stay. Whatever her handle might be. Wish her a happy birthday from all of us. Yeah. Have a lovely day. Make a stay. Wife pod. Wife a stay pod. There we go. Dark is a slow burner, but honestly one of the best TV shows ever. Well, we started watching The Wire, and then yeah, we just haven't kept up with it. So I might watch that myself. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, a lot to watch, and not enough hours in the day, unfortunately. So T-Rex, hello. Ninzard, hello. I will hiss. I will. Just give me a minute, and I'll get there, I promise. I don't think I've got anything else to share. I'm looking around my desk as if there's going to be something that's going to pop out, and no, that's it. It's been a busy day, and I am very tired. So let's have some fun, shall we, with some BioShock 2 and see how we get on. As me and my friends say to each other, hashtag too many games, not enough time in a day. Yeah, I fully agree. It's criminal. We need more hours. Can we mandate that? Narrator's voice. He did not finish The Wire. How dare you, Kevin? Okay, let's go. Let's pause that. Let's pause alerts. There you go. Let's disable, or yeah, alerts paused. The text. And then let's load into the game. Oh. I hit resume game and the... Oh. It's all gone horribly wrong. My OBS window is broken. Hold on. There we go. We got there. We got there. I'm going to quickly just change these in the background to not be so bright because it's frustrating me. There you go. That's better. Okay. Another Next Fest is right now, and I just played 2. Oh, very nice, T1000. How often...
Go ahead.
How often are there Steam Next Fests? Because I feel like we just had one. And we are on medium difficulty, by the way. I feel like we literally just had one.
Carl needs a light for his cigar, and no one can help him.
Okay. Here's, like, we did that proper, like... Pop and gum. We did the Next Fest sort of stream, didn't we? Where we tried out different demos, and we had a couple of the developers come and join us in chat, which was awesome, but... Yeah, okay, I don't want to go on too many tangents, especially early doors, because I do genuinely want to focus on the game, but I'm going to very quickly tab out, because I downloaded a demo for a game last night. The Adventures of Elliot, the Millennium Tales. Has anyone heard of this? Just as I was shutting down my... Shush. Just as I was shutting down my computer last night, like, it appeared on Steam, and I thought, oh wow, that looks really cool. Yes, I have, Andy. Somebody called Kyle Bosman. Who's Kyle Bosman? I'll link it in chat. I'm not sponsored at all, obviously. That would be crazy. But yeah, check this out. I downloaded the demo and I'm gonna give it a go later tonight, I think, and see how it fares. But it looks really, really cute. It looks like a really nice game. It is Square. Yes, it is a Square game. If people are interested. Okay. Look at this.
In the garden we are growing, many changes will be flowing. If you wanna be amazing, see the flowers we are raising.
I feel deeply uncomfortable. Purchase gene upgrades. Eve upgrade gene tonic slot armored shell. Reduces all physical damage. Careful hacker. The hacking needle moves slightly slower. And extra nutrition. I mean, I'm happy to go for the Eve upgrade and the gene tonic slot. That way, should we get any more gene tonics, we're good to go. Like, we've got plenty spare. There has been a handful of icicles that I will need to go back to and melt. But we'll come over here first and see if there's any goodies. Maybe. I know you just said more of a triangle guy, but you've reminded me that I want to check out triangle strategy at some point as well. But again, like, the eternal content creator curse is, do I want to play that in my own time from the comfort of my own home? Or do I want to play it with you guys and, you know, stream it and what have you? And oh. Oh, shit. That's not good. Hello? Hello? Is anybody there? I don't like the music. Okay, vending machine. Can I buy anything? Rivets? Yeah, we'll buy some. That'll do. Yeah, go on in. Oh, hey! Whoa! Whoa! What is that? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. Oh, shit! Okay, healing. Where are they? Hello? Oh. Ah! Shit! How did you... Oi, oi, oi! Jump! Oh, bullshit! Oh. We're nearly there, guys. Hey, oi! Hey, oi! No! 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 Shh. Come on! No! Come on! Easy. Easy.
Holy Moses, son. Not even a big sister can keep you down. Well, come on back and melt the ice and we can say goodbye to this 2-bit carny ride.
All is well. All is well. Good morning, Indian Knighthood. Woke up to seeing some wonderful messages in the 14 emotional vampire sphere. A Warframe player just finished Shadowbringers base game and is loving his FF14 journey. Oops, looked like Big Sis is trying to cook you. The Luna, lovely to see you. Oh, we've not read one of these yet. Okay. Gather in, gather in. Dirthon, hello, by the way, welcome. A big sister combines the strength of a big daddy with the Adam-draining abilities of a little sister. They are armored, deadly, and can survive out in the ocean, but are also able to drain Adam from corpses to power plasmid abilities. When a little sister is abducted by a splicer, the big sisters are the last line of defense, emerging from the shadows to hunt down the attacker. The little sister is then returned to the system to start her work anew, or the Adam itself is recovered from the offending splicer. Along with dashing and slashing attacks, big sisters may wield genetic abilities like Incinerate and Telekinesis. Big sisters are incredibly agile and can jump up to perch on walls like a spider splicer, catching their target unawares. So, 40 Adam, oh nice. And $68. They threaded the needle there, didn't they, on a potential funny number. Cool. I burnt through first aid kits aplenty just then. Like, I was first aiding quite a bit, so let's replenish that now. Yeah, that was fun. That does make me more... It does lead me more towards the theory then. That
Come on, choppers! Tear this place down!
Hold on. As I was saying, it does lead me more towards the idea that we've had... Oh, I thought that was a voice log diary. Like what we said yesterday, that Eleanor is that big sister that is running away from us. Because if this big sister were the same one from yesterday, why wouldn't they have attacked me sooner? And we've now had confirmation that there are several of them. That is such a strange looking armor. This reminds me of those devices that people use to lengthen their legs. Have you ever seen them? Where they have like all the metal in the circles and they pull it. Do you know what I mean? It totally does. I know it's like leather straps and stuff, but it's got that sort of aesthetic. And look at the bows. I imagine this is where they would transport the little sisters, right? So they'd put them inside this cage with the bows to then transfer them back. And look, on the back of the helmet, two little fishies. Drawn like a child would draw. As if they were drawn on there by a little sister who'd been saved. And you can see even more there on that, like, canister on their back. Very cool. Very cool. People were using metal to pull their legs longer. Yeah, I wouldn't Google it. It honestly looks like a torture device. It's these rings, metal rings, and coming out of the metal rings are, you know, sort of metal rods, which then go into, and as far as I'm aware, into the bone on the leg, and then the rings are slowly, like, expanded and pulled open. It honestly looks like the sort of thing that they would have used to torture people with in medieval times. It's horrifying. Oh yeah, the Lunar, if you're not aware, we do have a Sprout channel in the Discord where we've got Xaviax playing through Final Fantasy XIV for the first time. Did I, Kasuhira? A weapon upgrade at the beginning of the level. Don't forget on your way out. Kasuhira, thank you. If I look at the map, will I be able to see that? Vending machine, ammo, gene bank, bot shutdown. Do you happen to know, just at a glance, where that is? Because I'll be honest, I love how it feels to play the game, but the levels, I mean, I couldn't lead myself back to where I was. Astaria, hello, how are you? Hopefully you are well. How goes your Tenno journey, out of curiosity? Ike, welcome. Taliesin, hello. How are you both? Lovely to see you today. Okay,
Ryan saw the individual as a hero, a noble survivor. And Rapture was his paradise, a shrine to the supremacy of the self. The result? Slavery, genocide, chaos. Now that the tyrant is dead, we are a true collective, a single family.
That bodes well. From this room to the right, so over this way, is that what you...
All the time. Think that we were strangers. You think I won't slug you one? Oh, this pain.
Cool. Nice. I will say I think the rivet gun is probably my favorite. Down here, do you mean this one? Did I not use it? Kasuhira, thank you. I did think to myself when I used the upgrade yesterday, I thought I already picked this. So that explains a lot. Thank you. That is very, very kind of you to remind me. Machine gun damage increase, rivet gun clip size. I'm not too worried about the clip size, to be honest. Right? Like, I don't care, because if anything, I'm just running out of ammo. Like, reloading doesn't take much time. I'll go for the machine gun damage increase. Easy peasy. Astaria, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. We've been obviously playing through BioShock, but something that's pertinent to you is TennoCon is 3 weeks away. So if you get caught up by then, which is possible, but I wouldn't rush. Don't rush it. But yeah, TennoCon's in 3 weeks, and they're going to be announcing the new update coming this December. And I know nothing about it other than it's going to be good. That's all I know. I know it's going to be popping. And I cannot wait. Andy, you are hacking. I just saw you use your lag switch and wall hack an aimbot. Mods, ban them. Yeah, well, that seems to be the pattern, right? Like, not to spoil anything for anyone, but the announcement at TennoCon 2025 was the old piece. So, the understanding, and I think the same applies to 24, they announced the December update then, so I think that's how it's working. 50 caliber rounds, 50 caliber, Eve Hypo, and disappeared. Let's listen.
He's gone. James was the only man I ever loved.
No,
Now
no.
it's like he never even came to Rapture. He heard me sing at the limbo room, came up all bashful. He liked hearing songs about what it's really like to live in this town.
Shit.
I think he's been trying to organize folks against Ryan. And now he's gone. And I'm here, singing Rise, Rapture, Rise. Scared to death they're gonna come for me.
Sorry the subtitles weren't there. I accidentally triggered something else. Thoughts Games, you are not too late. It doubled up because I walked back out into the foyer where the radio announcement plays, and the game really didn't want me to do that. So yeah. Oops. Hey man, thank you for the 52 at tier 2. Thank you. Can we please, if we haven't already, get some love and chat for the lovely, wonderful Hiss Lizard? Thank you, sir. Eve Hypo. Okay. I will apologize again if I'm low energy today. I cannot tell you how tired I am. I cannot tell you. That's why I'm having a coffee. I've got the iced coffee, and this is strong, and I'm really hoping it kicks me into gear. If I shut my eyes and lean my head, I could probably sleep. It's just one of those days, you know. Okay. Let's go. Oh!
You should be able to melt that ice with Incinerate, Slick.
I will. I'm just, I'm soaking in the environment. Here, dear Sinclair. Okay. Goal completed for the frozen door.
Outstanding, sport. You're proving to be quite a windfall. Now just open the train tunnel from the security booth there,
Yep, on
and
it.
I'll come out and jump on.
Sure. Okay. I almost feel like something bad's gonna happen. I don't know what gives me that impression, but I'm... Oh. Oh, so I can't leave while he's out there.
I like to look a man in the eye when I give him my word. You and me, kid, we're going places.
I had thought you some golem of Sinclair's, brought here to hold
God.
Rapture's arms
Oh, God.
while he
Oh,
rifles through
God.
her pockets. But no, you are aware of your plight. Who, I wonder, would be so cruel to force a mirror on a man with no face?
Lamb was waiting for us. Come out shooting and start the train.
Okay, let's do it. Let's go out shooting. If I can aim, that is. I do find Lamb to be oddly more compelling of a villain than anything we had in BioShock 1. I don't know what it is. I think it's the mystery of her and the fact that in a dormant Rapture, she has started this program anew to rebuild and resupply the city with little sisters. Like, I don't know, it hits more to me than Andrew Ryan would have, for example, in BioShock 1. Wooden Nickels. What is this?
Andrew Ryan. He reckoned the free market was some kind of Holy Spirit gonna lead us all over the rainbow. And I reckon it's a big fat hooker too dim to spot a wooden nickel. So old Andy went and became his own ghost, and I whittled nickels till I made a mint.
Okay, Sinclair. Interesting. This and Dead Space are tied for games introducing characters behind glass and something happening that you then need to fight. I want to say that is definitely a trope. I can't really come up with any immediate evidence, but I feel like I've done that many times in a game, where you are trapped behind something, unable to interact, and then, you know. Did you get the first weapon upgrade on the way? Yes, I did go and get the weapon upgrade. Thank you, Goblin. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Early establishment as the big bad. I feel like Ryan wasn't your villain, but more Rapture's. With Lamb, it's personal. Yeah, I think so. There's also, like, don't get... Okay, let me quickly debrief how I'm feeling before I continue. In BioShock 1, the big hook was, who am I? And, you know, of course, the reveal of Would You Kindly, the reveal that we are his son, right? Like, we discover that Ryan is our dad. Like, that's huge, and that's such an amazing moment. But after that moment, I didn't like my interest, I think, in the core story kind of evaporated. I still enjoyed the final run, but that part there just really hit for me. Like, confronting Andrew Ryan, the big reveal, and then of course there's sort of like that final chapter of the game, which again, the reveal of Atlas and everything, it was okay, but it didn't do much for me. But I think, yeah, you've hit the nail on the head. Way more personal this time around, because you get that flashback, the introduction from 1958, where you see you as the big daddy, this alpha big daddy looking after the little sister, where you're running through the ball, you then run into the splicers, you have the reveal of Lamb. It just feels like there's way more of a personal stake in what is happening immediately out of the gate here. And that is, I don't know, I feel way more invested. Again, BioShock 1 I rate very highly, but I'm enjoying this more. Ryan was a sociopath from the start. His arc was a descent into hypocrisy. He was impersonal. Lamb's character traveled a very different path, with a much more personal animus between her and the player character. Yes. Yes. It's strange, because I suppose in BioShock 1, our character was a means to an end. And they didn't have much of a... in more ways than one. Of course, you've got the would you kindly mind control shenanigans at play, which does remove agency from the player, or the character, less the player. But in this, it feels like you are integral. I don't know, it's... I'll chat more when I'm caught up, probably, but yeah, I'm really, really enjoying it. It's different. It's hard for me to say what I like more. It's amazing from the writers. They could do both types of story so well. Yes, 100%. I do have Minerva's Den, the DLC. I've got that downloaded and ready to go. So there is that bias that BioShock 1 made me feel that way for the first time, so maybe a bit fonder of an attachment to that. I do think the first is mostly load-bearing on that one, narrative conceit, and everything else doesn't stand on its own nearly as well after that climactic middle. I would agree with that, I think. Which isn't to say the rest of the game is poor, but that was such a great moment. I imagine, again, had I played BioShock 1 on release, I would have been more blown away. But by now, I am familiar with what Rapture is, just because of the nature of the game having been out for nearly 20 years. Like, there's so many people who reference Rapture and, like, you know, their enjoyment of BioShock, Big Daddies, the Little Sisters, like a lot of these marquee pieces of the game I was aware of, but I feel like had I played it again on launch, a lot of these things wouldn't be as known, I guess, and it would be more of a surprise. Yeah, I'll check out the DLC. Ibsen, good afternoon. How are you today? Lovely to see you. I also see the ending of a BioShock 1 as more of an epilogue. It's fine, but if it ended at Ryan, it would have been fine too, but the game needed closure. Yeah, I'd agree. The thing is, it's not like that ending segment added on like 20 hours of gameplay. Had it, I would have been more annoyed. I don't think the game overstays its welcome. Oh my god, what is that? What is that?
Subject Delta is now trapped in Pauper's Drop. All railcar travel is suspended until he is found. Remember, the enemy is alone. We are the family.
We are the family.
Lamb's trying to box us in, kid. This is a goddamn citywide lockdown. To keep the train moving, you need the security override key from the local governor, Grace Holloway. She kicked me out of my own hotel down here, the Sinclair Deluxe. Find her and get that key.
The Sinclair Deluxe. I love the VA. Again, that's something which I don't think has dimmed at all. The quality of voice acting across both 1 and 2 is superb. Come visit Dr. Lamb's therapy office. Dr. Lamb, psychiatrist. Got the Rapture blues. Dissatisfied, low on pep, worried about money, don't know where to turn? Call at Dr. Lamb's offices. Find us in your Rapture directory. And even then, she still has the butterfly motif. Huh. King Porn ad. We pay top dollar. Unity and Metamorphosis. And the Express Rail. Okay. Anything in the pneumo tube? No. Attention, please have Rapture ID cards ready before reaching checkpoint. Okay. And then another schematic. Cool. Alright. It's weird that 2 is the relatively forgotten one when it's the only one where the story doesn't totally shit the bed. Is that... Oh, I think that's meant to be me. I'm the defiler. I was going to say, is that the thing that was out here? But it's me. It's me. Shit. Okay, door control. Let's hack. Nice. Cool. So this is going to be another Rosie. Yeah, cool. Nice. Okay. Cannot carry any more 50 caliber rounds. In that case, let me go back to the machine gun. That way we can actually use up some of this ammunition. Going from this game being out so long, a lot of the world is already known to me before playing the game, to OMG, what is this in minutes? I know. But like that's what I mean about like it being the like a lot of the marquee pillars of the game. Like I would say Rapture, the setting, Big Daddies being on the cover, like all of that is something which I think is impossible to not know. But obviously I still got completely blindsided by Would You Kindly. Like that was a really, really cool moment. Beef-E, sorry, the flavor you remember. Mom, pick Beefy for your next pot roast. Gemu Foods Division. Okay. Gene bank. Swap gene upgrades. I don't have enough to swap into, so yeah. Nothing I can really do there for the time being. Let's continue that. Is it just me or does the VA of Sinclair sound like Robert Nepper? Teabag from Prison Break? As someone who's never watched Prison Break, I don't know. I would have killed for one of the weapon upgrades to be a tighter reticle. It frustrates me just how big it is compared to what I want it to be. Oh, wow, look at this. What do you see ahead? Dr. Lamb can help you plan for the future. We will be reborn. Use a more accurate gun then? I'll get out of here. Man wants it big at the start of stream. Now it's too big. Make up your mind. I'm sorry, okay? Oh, hello? What does that say? Oh, porpoise. Yeah, okay, we'll go in there. Just a second. Lamb is watching. She is our salvation. Imago is upon us. Imago is upon us. I don't know what Imago means. Does anyone here know what Imago means? What is Imago? It's just butterfly? Okay.
I remember
it's a
monster.
Oh, it's a butterfly stage.
Stole Eleanor from me. Twisted that baby girl into a thing so sick it can't even die. And now you come swanning into my neighborhood looking for me.
Yeah, hold on, give me a sec. There you go.
Wrong turn, Tin Daddy. When we hang you from a street light and you choking out your last, I want you to remember my face.
Okay, Grace. Sure. Interesting that she says that Eleanor can no longer die. Which, again, another tick in the box in my eyes for her being... Can I hack you? I can. Oh, cool. There you go. I do need to fight all of the big daddies, so let's do it. Let's go. Wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. Oh my god, he is so tanky. Look how much damage I've done. I'm hoping he can't get up here. Like the adam. Shit. Oh my god, I did not see that there. Hold on. I forgot to disable it before I hacked it. Oh no. You're being revived or whatever. Leave me alone. Let me out. Can I hack you is my favorite pickup line. No comment. C'est la vie. How did you guys know what imago means? Is this like common knowledge? Because a lot of you knew what it meant. Did I miss like a class in, I don't know, biology? Where we learned what imago meant? I know lots of words. Oh shit, what is... Stop dinging! Oh, for... There we go. We're good. Let's relax. Google is your friend. I've got a biology degree and I didn't know. We have Google at our fingertips. This is true. This is true. Okay, I'm not going to attack the Big Daddy yet, unless he is just inadvertently suddenly hostile. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. I left for 3 minutes and all of a sudden chat's derailed again. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad, AVX. Everything's under control. Okay, now what I need to do is bring the Big Daddy round here, because then that should summon... That should summon bots, because the camera will see him, right? Here we go. There we go. Now bots should appear from somewhere. Yes, there we go. Kill, my pretties, kill. I'm trying to strafe around here so I don't get hit. Okay. Hey. Come on. Come on. Heal and 360. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Adopt. Just want to make sure I hit the right button there. Luke, enjoy Metal Gear Solid, buddy. Have a good day. Have a good rest of the stream, Hugo in chat. Oh, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Don't call me Hugo again. What did I just join into? We're beating Big Daddies up at the minute, Rogue Fighter. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Don't forget to pick up the... What happened? Did I... I think I stepped on a bomb. I think I stepped on a bomb. All right, never mind. Okay. Come on, little sister. You walked over the grenade. Yeah, I didn't realize it was like motion activated. I thought it had exploded earlier. Gather Adam. Here we go. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a sticky bomb. I thought it had already popped. Oh, well.
Tin Daddy is hollow like a jail cell that needs filling, and he will never let her go unless you hunt him down.
Damn, Grace is a menace, isn't she? I'm expecting them... Yeah, here we go. I was going to say, I'm expecting at least a couple of them to jump down from the ceiling. The spider splices. Okay. I'm not gonna accidentally kill the little sister. Don't panic, guys. All under control. All under control. Nice. That's definitely the way to use it. Just burst fire. Come on in. Come with me. I should add a note. Abby, leave me alone. Stop picking on me. Right, here we go. Let us investigate. Now, I don't know if I'm going to need to re-hack the security camera or if it will still be bound to me. Let's see. Okay, we're still good. We're still friends. That's good. Gene bank. I do not want to swap. That's the way we want to go. But before I go through there, we haven't been in here yet. And that... Didn't like that at all. Did that can just fall through the ground? What happened? I don't know what's happening. I'm very scared. I'm genuinely very scared. 50 caliber, first aid kit, another dead cat, because why not? Classic game. Let's loot up. Let's continue on. BioShock 2 has fantastic characters across the board. Well, the first time I played a game that really enamored me to this sort of 50s, 60s, not necessarily as Art Deco as what we've had here with BioShock, but probably playing something like Fallout 3 for the first time. Oh, shit. Hello! Boom! Boom! Okay, this might be my new favorite gun. Come on! There we go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. 360! Boom! There's still more? Jump out the window! Boom! Okay, they're tankier than their comrades. Hold on. There we go. And then, was there another one? No, we're good. Oh, good. Fallout 3 is one of my all-time favorites. It really endeared me to the music of that era as well, playing Fallout 3. And it led to me getting a lot of records for music from that era. Just because I don't know, I wouldn't have ever naturally been looking for that kind of music, but playing the game really endeared me to it. Okay, well, we have a shotgun now, and I have noticed this. Clinic 0047. 0047. Let's not forget that. Okay. Let's make sure we've looted up before we leave. That's how I'm going to try and remember it, Xaviax. Like 007, but with a 4. You don't want to set the world on fire? Your plasmid says otherwise. I probably shouldn't admit this, but I was a fan of the Andrews sisters before Fallout 3. I think that's fair to admit. I think that's fair to admit. Yeah, it was just something that really, really hit with Fallout that not many other games captured for me. Because I went into Fallout with a love of the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, Morrowind. I'd never played a Fallout game before, so I didn't really know what to expect. But not only the world, but again, all of those influences of the early 90s. Admittedly, it was this sort of like retro futurism. Oh, shit. I missed. I actually missed. There we go.
Unzip 'em, Daddy.
Nice. Yeah, it struck a chord. I really, really enjoyed that world, but yeah, since Fallout 4, I've not really gone back to it. I know people say, is it 76? Fallout 76? Apparently that is much, much, much improved since its infamous launch. Hacker's Delight. With Hacker's Delight, your body converts the altered current from a hacked machine into a powerful healing agent. Hack and heal. Nice. Okay, I'm glad I got that gun set up because look, it's actually saving me from the ambush. What is this? Better Times with Lamb.
My folks lived in the St. Louis Hooverville in 32, and the drop is worse by a mile.
It's so much better now.
Nobody's supposed to live down here. City pissing on us. Never try. Ryan doesn't care, and Fontaine's a damn crook. But Dr. Lamb cares. We're still people to her. She's offering free mental counseling on Sundays. When I go, I get the feeling she's got a plan for Rapture. And for me.
Again, we've already spoken a little bit about how Lamb and Andrew Ryan, while they have different ideologies, the way in which they go about achieving that through this sort of these false promises, these dreams that she wants to make manifest for others. It's all the same tactic. Dave's Daddy Sense, welcome back for 42 months at tier 3. Alerts are currently paused, so I'll save. I won't read your resub message out. We'll listen to it later. Thank you for being here, Asterin. Can we please get some love and chat for the lovely Asterin Whitethorn, aka Dave's Daddy Sense? And for those of you who weren't here yesterday, who might be thinking, why Daddy Sense? If we go into here and we go to customize controls, customize keys, I believe it's under here. Reload weapon and Daddy Sense. Daddy Sense. So yeah, that's the origin of Daddy Sense. Anyway, before I continue, I missed some messages about Fallout. Give me just a second. I'd like to catch up and actually read some of these. Where am I? BioShock 2, cool. At least I made it to this episode. Tiger, welcome. How are you? Hopefully you're well. So like any Bethesda game, shit on launch and fix later. Yeah. I'd love to have tried defending Bethesda, but I mean, it has always been a problem, hasn't it? Fallout 76 is honestly an amazing experience. I played through it fully solo a year ago. Bethesda's strongest suit is their small-scale storytelling, especially environmental storytelling, and Fallout 3 gave them scope to flex that 100%. Couldn't agree more. I've gone on record as, before as having said I've not played Fallout New Vegas. That is super high on my to-play list, but I don't know when I can slot that in, because a game like that, being as open-ended as it is, who knows, how long that will take to beat. At what point would I deem it done? I don't know. But that is, that's something I'd love to tackle in the not-too-distant future. Okay, so we're being around there. We do need to go... I'm using the heavy rivets. Let me fix that. I'm not going to be using them. There you go. I can't remember what I was going to say. I think I've been everywhere. There was this offshoot over here. I think this is where I need to go, because this is the Sinclair Hotel. Yeah, here we go. Go check it out. Is there any correlation between daddy sense and feminine breath? Diametrically opposed cosmic energies? I'd not really taken a moment to think about it, but you know what? You might be onto something. There's no escape. Skid Row. And what's on the other side? Because there's a door here, which leads to the Sinclair Deluxe, but what is around here? Ah, just another entrance. Okay. You are not alone. Sophia Lamb, MD. Steinkamp, sorry. I was reading them as two separate words. Steinkamp Recordings presents Grace Holloway, starring in The Deep Blue Review. Nightly at the Limbo Room. Full Bar Rapture Colony. You are not alone. Okay. Sinclair Deluxe. Yeah, we've seen these already, and I think that's where the name Sinclair came to me, because when we met him, I think I even said out loud, why does that sound familiar? It's because with...
Well, sport, I guess Gracie's home, but that big lug just dropped half my damn hotel in your way. Now, to break through that mess, I expect you're gonna have to work out how he got so
are we going to be able to get a brand new gene tonic?
Find yourself a genetic research camera, son.
There we go.
You can pick up any number of tricks from a splicer with one of those.
Okay.
Try the pawn shop downtown.
So this sort of is another thing that I wanted to talk about from BioShock 1. The camera is such a cool feature, but I mean, I didn't use it that much because I didn't feel compelled to. I hope that it's slightly different in this. And that maybe it isn't as repetitive. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, desk. Nothing in there. Buckshot. Nice. Okay. Interloper. It's me! That's so cool. I like that. I really like that. Okay, what is this? Wrong side of the tracks.
Old Papa's Drop's the worst neighborhood in Rapture, but it's a hell of an opportunity to raise up some affordable housing. When Atlantic Express was constructing their luxury passenger line, this place was hollowed out beneath as flop houses for the railway crew.
Okay.
Nobody was supposed to reside down here long term, but when you're broke in this town, you're not exactly swimming in alternatives. I don't favor spending more than an hour or so down here at a time. There ain't a side of the tracks more wrong than under 'em.
That's certainly one way to view it. Okay. And then that's the other entrance. Okay. Interloper, that must mean BioShock 2 is the prequel to No Man's Sky. Having never played No Man's... Well, I'd say having never played. Having played a tiny amount of No Man's Sky a long time ago, I unfortunately don't get the reference. Again, another game on the to-play list, but there's so damn many. There's too many games to play, guys. Heavy Rivet, Drill Fuel, I can't even pick them up. Sardines, Aspirin, and then just some paper. Okay. Too many games! I know! I know. Crater, thank you for giving a sub to Eep Op Orc Ah! Thank you, Crater, for that. Welcome on in, Eep, if you are there. Fuel station. Okay, so we want to go... Oh, look. Sorry. Look at the butterflies. Huh. Let's go back. We need to go to... he did say... the pawn shop, which we have seen advertisements for, so... Why must we live in these golden age of video games? Exactly, and... You know, I've mentioned before that... many a time. If you've been here for a long time, you're going to be like, here he goes again. But I was and still am such a big fan of MMORPGs. And when you play an MMO, you're kind of expected to play it and only it for a feckin' long time. And I feel like, you know, in the heyday of WoW, like the mid noughties, the early 10s, you could kind of get away with that. But why was it SGF where Jeff Keighley showed a stat about how many games are released on Steam every year? Like, there are so many games coming out from all different sizes of studios. You've got indie, you've got AA, AAA, a mixture of you know, indie and AAA, where, you know, I don't know, there's so much variety and there's so much going on. And then you've got games like, you know, two which we enjoy massively here, Final Fantasy XIV and Warframe, which came out over a decade ago, but are, if anything, continuing to grow. Like, you can't fit all of these games in. It's impossible. There's no way.
How about a scary crow, little fire?
I think MMOs are seasonal. You forgot? What did I forget, Hazy? What did I forget? Oh, no. But no, I think you're right about MMOs being seasonal. I think they've all moved away from being... like, you must play this each and every single day. If not, you're going to fall behind and feel shit. I feel like they've all moved away from that kind of model. And, you know, 14... You know, the devs even say, go play other games. Warframe, they're like, go play other games in between the patches. Because I think developers nowadays are so keenly aware, because... Oh shit, there he is. Is he gonna fight me this time? Okay, he is! Oh, this is definitely a telekinesis thing, isn't it? Shit, hold on. Swapping to telekinesis is a bit of a pain. There we go. Okay. I got that. Where is he? I can hear him. Think he's over there? I could not catch that in time. Come on. That's so quick. Oh. Yes! Get in! That was risky, because had he hit me again, I think I'd have been dead. Cool. Nice. Moving on. I've not, Tiger. I've not seen that. I'm curious to see it. Yeah, 14 is moving away from daily. Yeah, it's... And I think with the advent of things like Game Pass... Oh, did I just... I didn't even know I could do that. Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, that was fun. Can I do that again? Hold on. Hold on. Where are they? Are they down here? Where are they? Oh, they're above me. What? This has all gone wrong. I was going to say, with the advent of things like Game Pass, where if you subscribe to it, you have literally hundreds of games at your disposal to play. It's so hard to keep up with them all. Like, we're so spoiled for choice. Big studios are struggling. I mean, I can't remember the last time I bought like a AAA game at full price on launch. Like, it was a rarity even 10 years ago, but now it's like non-existent. Like, I just don't do that. Can you guys remember the last time you did it? Is there a game that you paid full price for on release that was AAA?
He would turn her from us just as he did to Eleanor. Show this thing what befalls the boogeyman when he steps into our God.
Okay, I'm gonna let them come down here instead of me standing out there. Yeah, I think that's the way to play it. Zap them when they're close and then just headshot them. I can hear footsteps, but I can't see them. Oh, up there, okay. Nice. Is Crimson Desert AAA? I would say it's like AA. I don't know. We're kind of like I don't know where I'd put them, but I wouldn't say AAA. Shit, this has not gone well. And then one up there. Oh, they've already gone. Oh no, they're back. I can hear them up there, but they're... There you go. I just bought a new AAA game at full price, Monster Hunter Stories 3. Bonus, I haven't played more than an hour. I buy full price games on release all the time if they're ones I've been anticipating, probably 5 to 6 a year. I paid full price for Dying Light 2 since Dying Light 1 was amazing. The second one wasn't that good. Oh, that's a shame. I feel like I saw a lot of advertisement for Dying Light 2. And it nearly pulled me in to the point where I was going to pick it up. Most AAA games tend to be in genres I'm less interested in anyway. I'm not in a hurry to get to them. I got 9 Souls through PS Plus. I remember hearing you talk about it. Yeah, Rogue Fighter. Are you enjoying it? It's a damn good Metroidvania. One of the best, I would say. I'm going to shill a game for the Railjack enjoys in here. Please play Jump Space. Zavis, I will investigate. I will investigate. I think Baldur's Gate 3 for me. The game hasn't crashed. I'm just tabbing out to read the chat. Death Stranding 2 for PC. Cyberpunk. Borderlands 4. WWE WK26. FF Tactics Remaster. Yeah, I guess that does fit the bill of AAA, doesn't it? Hello, by the way, Hill. We'll probably do so for the new Fire Emblem in September. Neo 3. So there's quite a few of them then. Interesting. Interesting. I threw my money at DE, honestly, even more so now since Soulframe. Minecraft Dungeons Mastery Pass was nice because it wasn't FOMO. Once you bought it, you just choose which one you progress on, and it never expires. That's good, without knowing anything else about it. It is Pooba. Yes. I never heard of Nine Souls before that VOD. It's a really good game. Talking about Metroidvania, will you guys check out Mariachi Legends? Hold on. I'm meant to be playing the game. Mariachi Legends. I've not heard of this. I've seen one screenshot and I'm in. Oh my god. I know many people in this chat room who are big Metroidvania fans. Please look at Mariachi Legends. This looks sick. Meg, hello. How are you today, Meg? Lovely to see you. Yeah, I don't really buy games at full price necessarily. The last time I did was Trails. And I've got very complicated feelings about that. But no, like AAA just doesn't appeal to me necessarily in the same way it would have done.
Are you taking me home?
I mean, even 10 years ago I wasn't too bothered. Like 15 years ago? I mean, of course I've got my, you know, I've got the ones that I will look for, like the next Witcher title, of course. I'll probably pick that up on release because, I mean, how can I not? Prentice Mill, The End of the Line. What is... Oh. That's Mariachi Legends playing in the background. I thought, this is very odd music to have playing. I was like, what? Is my little sister singing in my ear? Like, what is going on? Okay.
This is it. It's over. I built this railroad from nothing. Played by Mr. Ryan's rules. Then he asks me to sink my own cash reserves into the banks to give Rapture some breathing room. And now Austin goddamn Bathysphere wants to buy me out.
Use that code you found on the keypad outside the clinic. Should get you up on the rooftops.
Well, I thought my really powerful drill would be able to get through this. It's not good enough. Go figure. Never mind. Okay. 0047. I'll put that in just a second. Let's grab some of these. And hack in. Nice. And the freebie? Dr. Holcroft's Cure-All. Sure. Right. Top up on first aid kits. We'll grab some more buckshot. And yeah, that seems fine for now. Yeah, that'll do. Speaking of AAA, that James Bond game is sick. That's one on my radar, Hiss. I did apply. I did email them for potential coverage stuff. Left on red. Devastated. I'd have loved to have done like James Bond on release. I'd have like rented a tuxedo or something, but wasn't meant to be. All right, 0047. Oh, hold on. Clinic code at the fishbowl. I already have it, unfortunately for you. 0047.
What do they expect? You keep enough drug stash in this clinic to slice up a rhinoceros. Of course every poor soul in the drop's gonna start beating down your door. It's my job to think up a new key code to keep them out. Seems like every other day now. Nuts. I'll mull it over for a while at the fishbowl tonight.
Hold on. There we go. Okay. Well, let's dance with them. Get in the vent. Go on. Get out of here. Nice. Loads of Adam. Cool. Amazing. Ah! Oh, I auto-hacked it. No, they're rare. No, and I've feckin' wasted it. Oh, never mind. Whatever. I'll go protest at their office. Thank you, Nemesis. And for anyone wondering, I am joking. Please don't. Please. Come on, that was in. Ah, if you hack them, you get a first aid kit. I think I found that out yesterday and then forgot. And then started smashing them. Oh. I'm just going to let them deal with that. I'm saved from the flashbangs because I just listened to the yapping while playing Soulframe. Smart. Oh, they're my friends. Sorry. I don't know if that's a turret out there. Is it? Let's have a look. Nice. There we go. And yeah, no, Vosif, you make an astute observation. That might be a slight problem for me. Did we just hack a fridge? It may have looked like it, but no, we hacked a turret over there. We're good. We're good. Are there any games with fun hacking in? I don't know. It really scratches an itch, and I want to see it explored a little bit more. Pragmata? Oh, okay. Shit. Pragmata? No, stop it! Nice. What did we get? Oh, we got 2 things. Nice. I really enjoyed cyberpunk hacking. Oh, yeah, of course. Drill fuel, drill damage, rivet gun clip, machine gun, shotgun clip, shotgun damage, of course. There we go. Can you play Cyberpunk, like, just hacking? If you wanted to? That feels like the kind of world where you could probably get by just hacking. Yes? I'm gonna try that. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. I know a couple of you just mentioned Watch Dogs, and, you know, I mentioned how the first time they showed that off at E3, I just couldn't wait to play and, you know, hack to my heart's content, and then the game came out and it just felt really threadbare compared to what it had initially shown. And I've kind of been looking for a game that does that style of hacking where anything and everything, you know, electrical, within reason, can be hacked into. So, yeah, I'm excited to see how Cyberpunk handles it. Okay. Belatedly, Artisian, hello. How are you today? I hope you are well. I don't know who it was, but someone mentioned Fire Emblem a moment ago, and I thought, I wonder if that will summon Artisian. You're at 5 minutes late, but yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it as a summon. One, 2, 3, 4. Bloody hell. 5. That is a big hack. What's in here? Some good stuff. Okay. I sensed it. I've been here for like 45 minutes just lurking. Oh, that's fair. I don't want to pull anyone out of lurk. My first Cyberpunk playthrough was as a netrunner. Fun times. Why shoot when you can fire hacks at people? Hugo Hackman, is that the guy who plays Wolverine? Hugo Hackman. Oh, dear. Therapy with Grace. All right, let's have a listen.
Dr. Lamb, Sofia, I came down here to sing and to start a family, but I just don't fit with these people. Look at you. You fit with them.
Grace, in Ryan's rapture, I am the pariah. You and I share unpopular ideas, but I wonder, how devoted are you to the rapture people? If you wish to know more, wear this butterfly brooch at our next session. If not, no harm done. We shall never speak of it again.
Interesting. Okay. I wonder if we can spot these... I've not hacked you yet, have I? I wonder if we can spot these brooches on people. Oh, it did trigger in time. Good. Hank! Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk! Yeah. Yeah. That's an awkward one, isn't it? To say the least. That's Hugo Railjackman. No comment. I bought the pack for Watch Dogs when games came out with silly statues for my dopamine, but it was the turning point to me seeing the pre-order problem and games being overhyped and given money for a yet-to-be-delivered product. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this. Sorry. Just you mentioning statues that come with pre-orders. There was a video that was released by CD Projekt Red showing how they made the statue that came with The Witcher 3 Collector's Edition. And this is one of the pictures they showed. Or this is similar to one of the pictures they showed. And paste it in here. Right? Like super high detailed and everything. Let me go and grab mine. You wait here. Give me a sec. Mine doesn't look like that. Let me go back here. Mine doesn't look as bad as some of the ones you can find online. Where's the camera? Hello. Mine doesn't look too bad, but like his eyes just look... Like, who is that? Who is that? That's not Geralt. What eyes? Yeah. His eyes say I'm tired, boss. Like he just looks so strange. Just look at it from a distance. Well, you can't see it. But this unit here, he's right at the top. So it's as far away from me as you can possibly be in this room. And up there, he looks great. But when you're like here, it's like, oh, looks kind of bad. Gerald of Rivia. Yeah, they had a lot of complaints. Let me quickly see. I remember there being a Reddit thread where someone said, did anyone else's Geralt statue come in looking like this? What is that? Like, what is that? If you received that in the mail, you'd think it's for Halloween, right? Like, that is disgusting. Is he crying blood? Oh, god damn. But again, they did like a video. I'm going to quickly do Witcher 3 behind the scenes statue. Let me do this on YouTube. Hold on. I'll link it in chat because some of you might find it interesting. If not, I'll link it in Discord later. But it was like a proper behind the scenes look. Here it is. If anyone's interested, 12 years ago, 44,000 views. The making of the Wild Hunt Collector's Edition figurine. And like, it's a really cool video. And like, you get to see a lot of the craftsmanship that goes into creating something like this. The final product does not reflect what you see in that video. It is so dishonest. But they should have owned up to it. It's like really bad. But I think the best collector's editions I ever had, Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 1 had a really cool collector's edition. It might have been Nightfall, actually. It's kind of hard to remember. Guild Wars 1 or one of the DLCs or expansions. Oh. I thought you were dead. Okay. Sure. Arrangements.
Now, Eleanor, Mummy has to go away for a while. You shall be staying with Aunt Gracie.
Mummy, don't go.
Eleanor, you are better than that. Do you remember what I told you?
I am very special.
That's right. And what else?
I was born to change the world.
Yes. And when Mummy returns home, the world will be very different indeed. She will make it ready for you.
Okay. And we've got another one immediately. Let's have a listen.
Another day, no clients. Atlas and Ryan start going at it hot and heavy, and all my business dries up. It used to be easy. Put the eye on some spliced-up dame's wandering husband and rake in the dough. Now it's got so bad I had to put my camera in hock at King Pawn. Makes a guy consider splicing up himself. If I had 2 dimes to rub together, that is.
King of Goblins, I think it's in a really good spot now. A really, really good spot. I think they've learned their lessons. I thought that was Sasquatch on the TV. No, it's me. It's me, yes. Does anyone like have any like personal anecdotes about good collector's editions they got in yesteryear? I saw one of you mention the Pip-Boy with Fallout. I did get that. That was pretty cool. That was a sick collector's edition. Annoyingly, I sold it when I moved into my first home because I needed any and all monies I could get my hands on, so I unfortunately sold it on. But God, I'd love to have that again. That was a really cool item. But like I remember, you know, people like Activision for Call of Duty giving night vision goggles with their collector's editions, which on one hand it's like that's unique, but then there's no practical purpose to them. I mean, there's no practical purpose to having a Pip-Boy on display, I suppose, either, so tit for tat. Dawn of War 3 and Space Marine 1, Dawn of War 3 items were better than the game.
Speaking to you.
What came with the collector's edition for Elden Ring, Xavierx? Oh, was that the one that you got the Millennia statue? Yeah, FromSoft. Oh, is that? So I'm running in circles at the minute. I need to be going. I think it is in that direction, but I'm just sort of hopelessly wandering like a fool. I did own the Dark Souls 3 Prestige Edition, which came with a statue of Yorm the Giant. That too I sold when I moved out because I needed money. I'd love to still own that. That was a beautiful collector's edition. Fallout 3 Lunchbox is really cool too. Vault Boy Bobblehead and Art Book. What time do I call this? What time do you call this? You know what time it is? I'm also in my early 20s, so I don't have my own place right now. I had a college apartment until this last semester, but rent got too expensive, so I moved back home. That's understandable, Rogue Fighter. When I... Hold on.
That thing's a miracle in Technicolor, kid. Works like a movie camera. Start the film rolling before you open fire on a splicer, and then anything you hit him with tells you more about his DNA. Let's give it a dry run, shall we?
Okay. So now I kill them.
Easy now.
Okay.
Looks like you got the jump on this fella.
Okay.
Start your camera recording him, then hit him with a little bit of everything. Plasmids, firearms, whatever you can dish out.
Okay. Yeah, Tiger, I've noticed that. The thing is, this is all native. I don't know why it's not appearing. It's really frustrating.
That's it, son. Camera spits out a prize once in a while as you learn what makes a splicer tick. Now, find one of those big old brutes and take him out on film. Before long, you'll be able to brush the...
Okay. Leadhead splicers vulnerable to anti-personnel rounds.
Mess at the hotel.
Okay, so 6 is how to get back to the camera, sure. Breath of the Wild had a good one. DOS 2, Breath of the Wild. I'm a sucker for in-world books and media like Halsey's Journal and the collector's edition of Halo Reach. Oh my god, yes. The Witcher 3 came with a like a guidebook as well. Not like a video game guidebook, but a guidebook to the world, like an in-universe book. That was cool. But I will say, I think my favorite collector's edition ever is probably The Elder Scrolls Oblivion. You got, and it... Where is it? I don't know where I put it. You got a Septim. And, like, again, a handful of, like, in-universe books, which were so cool. Dawn, yeah, it's like... Having to sell possessions to make ends meet is like, it should be a last case scenario, right? But it's unfortunate because so many of us, and you know, I've just shared my own story, have had to. Okay, the game wants me to go this way. I'm kind of trying to follow the arrow, even though it's really hard to read it, because it's just that little nub at the top of the screen. So we're going down here. Okay. So Sinclair Deluxe is that way. Well, hold on. Where exactly does this bring me if I do go this way? The Endwalker Collector's Edition was really good. It has a plush redacted in it that my wife stole. What does that say? Deep fried meat. Huh, okay. Deluxe. Interesting. I thought there'd be more in here, unless I'm oblivious. Because I can't open that up. There's a vent, which I can't really do anything with at the moment. Okay. Oh, Joko, that does sound cool. I'd love to have a Ritlock statue. Win Dawn for sure. I will admit, and I own it. I was very fortunate that when I was in college, when I was in university, I lived with my parents. I wasn't paying any rent. They were very kind, and you know, it meant that the jobs I worked, I just had some disposable income. Not a whole lot because I was, college and university, but I used a lot of my funds to either buy games to play or buy cool figurines, which, again, you've seen them in the background, and I love them. But, you know, I understand that I'm very lucky to have them.
Using that camera is a bit like telling a joke. Each time you tell it the same way, it gets a little more stale, so you gotta change it up to keep it fresh.
Okay. Well, I kind of want to fight the Big Daddy, but that seems... Oh, go on then, I'll do it now. Hold on. Yes, there we go. We got him. Oh wait, no, we didn't. What? We didn't get them. We do now, though. Okay, go to the assault rifle. No, go to the camera. Take the photo. Nice. Okay. We got the research, didn't get the kill. Yeah, exactly. But no, what that meant is, I have a lot of, I suppose, it's weird to describe them as this, because I never brought them with this intention. I have a lot of assets, just because, you know, when I was, again, college, university, I never went out clubbing or drinking, so, you know, while I had classmates who would go out and drop £40 on a night out, you know, buying drinks and shots and admittance to different places and what have you, I would just ferret my money away and invest in, you know, video games or cool figurines for the games I enjoyed. And, you know, I still have them today, and I'm very lucky that I do, because I have had to sell things over the years again to make ends meet, but I've managed to hold on to a few of them, which I'm super happy about. 1.
Remember, son,
2.
without using that research camera, we can't get to Gracie, and that means we're stuck here. Get one of those big apes on film, then work him over.
I'm trying my best. Crit, it's true. Change up what weapons you're using. Shotgun. But hey! Between attempts. Belatedly, sorry this is so late. Bashiel, thank you for the 45 months of support. Did you know that 45 is the sum of all single-digit decimal digits? I didn't. Until right now. Thank you for that. How are you, Bashiel? Good to see you, man. I'm hoping we can get some World versus World in soon. Crit and Sign said they'd come and join as well.
I wish I could publish this stuff. It's newsman pay dirt. Sinclair says Ryan's making a move against Sofia Lamb, and they want to cut me in on the action.
3.5 weeks.
In case that Lamb's a closet pinko, sort of an undercover thing. So I cozy up to this guy Wales who works for Lamb, making like I want to join up. Then I find out whether he grew his beard for Jesus or Karl Marx.
There it is. You say it's in 3.5 weeks. How long does the rush last for? Because I'm not in the country in 3.5 weeks.
There's one of those big goons now. Start your camera rolling on him.
Let me hack the camera first. Okay, now I will shoot the camera. Then I will go in. Nice. Brute Splicer Research Bonus. New ability, Drill Dash. Oh, cool. So it's not just passive buffs against an enemy now. The camera can actually teach you new... That's cool. That's really cool. I like that.
Look at you,
I'm like a blue mage.
A regular junior shutterbug. And it appears you've picked up a new trick from that big galoot. Now get back to the Sinclair Deluxe and just bust through that mess blocking your way.
Okay. Are there any other games that do that sort of thing? Like a blue mage-esque ability? Oh.
It's yours. You are evolving fast, but your heart is getting weaker. I can keep you alive, but you must find me.
Okay. Pray, Kirby. The juxtaposition of Prey and Kirby really tickled me for some reason. Sorry. Hypnotize. You've run out of plasmid slots. No! That's a shame. Confuse your foes into attacking each other. Let's ditch telekinesis. I don't like telekinesis, if you couldn't tell. Okay. Pink Elephant Whiskey ad. Get that smooth edge. Pink Elephant Fine Bourbon Whiskey, the smooth-bodied spirit that will keep you sailing all through the night. Pray return to Kirby Sands. Yeah, what? To sort of finish the conversation earlier, sorry, I'm gonna pause to quickly recap because I've missed some things here. So, other games that do the ability learning. Let's have a look here. Prey, Kirby, E33, Monoko, of course, Jade Cocoon, Kirby would fit. Are there any other example? I really like that. Really like that. Kirby is kind of a horror game in a way. I know what a Kirby is, no idea about this Blue Mage stuff. So Blue Mages in Final Fantasy, not 14, don't worry, no spoilers, Apex, but yeah, 14 as well, are a school of magi who learn spells by analyzing their foes. So if you see an enemy cast Fireball, if you analyze them and learn from them, you can then cast Fireball. Or maybe there is a unique enemy that has, I don't know, like this special thunder ability. And if you analyze them, you learn the thunder ability. But that's something you could only get from that one enemy. That's Kirby. permanent or temporary, whatever. I really like, I buy into that a lot. I love what that sounds like. Where winds meet might have something like that. Okay. Are they blue? They wear blue. Yeah. And they probably would sing I'm Blue. Dabba dee dabba die. Andy played Kirby. They're super fun. I know you've got some very cute Kirby emotes, Leonix, so I know that you'd be interested. I have a hidden blade from Assassin's Creed Unity. It came with an in-game weapon. I never played and never claimed the weapon because the game tanked. Damn, yeah. Unity looked incredible, but it just... Like Freerin, yes! Freak on a Wish, yes! Mega Man 2? Mega Man has it as well? Kevin's saying I'm ignoring him and Leonix, but I'm reading them. I know, Ike, I know. If I analyze a daddy, I can become a daddy. Well, daddy's a state of mind, to quote Pedro Pascal. Right, let's go. But no, Is that an... I thought okay, there might be another big daddy who might get another little sister. Oh, he has one already. Okay, we'll deal with him now. We might as well. So let's go to the camera.
It's wet.
And let's go. Wrong. There we go. Armor piercing. And I want to try and kite him around here so the camera can get him. Shit. The camera is very slow to activate. Woo, there we go. We got it. Nice. And then we'll save the little sister. We need a blue mage purist chaotic scale. Permanent spells learned from others as blue mage. The Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC. Does that have that in? We can talk about Dragon Dogma 2 DLC, sure. I didn't think the game was going to get any DLC. I never even beat Dragon's Dogma 2, but I felt like I got my money's worth just running around fighting enemies and exploring the world. Like, I probably put like 30, 40 hours into that game, and I just really enjoyed meandering about. You know, it was a really, really fun game for that. But the story did not hook me in the slightest, so I just didn't give a shit, unfortunately. Like, it was I'll say it, boring.
The paradise of Andrew Ryan was most unkind.
Oh, shit.
She spoke against him in song.
Oh,
and he
I didn't even realize that. Shit.
It left her penniless. But in the family, she has found hope, a reason to draw breath.
I didn't even realize.
Ask yourself, Delta, do you deserve to take it from her?
Well, I'm not trying to take it from her. I'm just trying to save my daughter, and she's getting in the way, so...
Step away. She belongs to...
Andy never promotes himself? I don't, because I feel weird promoting myself. Like, if you'd like to support me, you can. Please do, thank you. Can't help but notice Andy really doesn't like using traps, despite saying he would try last game. Alright, listen here. Okay, you cheeky little shit. I'm gonna start using them just to make you happy. Okay? Starting now. But wait, how do we support you? Patreon? Quick save, thank you. I've not saved in a long time. I'll back Andy up. Why R2 when R1 good enough? Here. Defunct. Here. You could demote yourself first to work up to it. That sounds like a good idea. And on a day like today as well, where I don't feel like I'm at my A game, I don't want to sit here and be like, guys, I'm providing you the highest quality entertainment. Dig deep. Get those wallets out and support me. Like, I know I'm not giving my all today. I'm so tired. So, yeah, wait for me to, like, pop off. If I have a good day where I'm feeling like, yeah, we're doing a good job, then I'll happily self-promo, but today is not that day. Okay, I don't need to kill that Big Daddy. The only reason I might want to attack them is if I wanted to try and... Oh, are you gonna... let me get my camera out. Oh, God, they're... Shit, this is... There we go. Oh, it's so awkward to, like, go back to the camera and then take photos again. We'll get there. Today is Temu D20. That's it. That's it. I don't know if I like that, but that's it. You've got it. I think there is probably...
This way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought this was an Adam one. Tomorrow is Constellations Day. Do we know what time of day it releases? I was expecting it to be like middle to late afternoon. So it will probably release while I am streaming something else. Which is slightly awkward. This is... I'm so sorry, little sister, that you kept getting hit there. I'm so obsessed with the camera now that I can't help but not... There we go. Okay. We're good. Nice. Cool. You get more points by damaging them with different types of weapons. I was trying to swap between as many as I could there. I know I didn't get the nail gun out, but I thought I'll go for shotguns. I'll go for the machine gun. I'll try and throw out a couple plasmids when I can. But yeah, I need to do more, don't I? When it's ready. After being through several patch releases, Rebecca or Scott will start a stream and give play-by-plays of where the team is at with their last-minute changes. Okay, I see. Yeah, for anyone not in the Warframe sphere, they do 4 big updates every year. One in spring, one early summer before TennoCon, one in autumn, and then one in December. And we've had one this year already, of course, the spring update, and now we're getting the early summer update, which releases again tomorrow, and it is really cool what they're doing. And even if you're not necessarily a fan of the game, I highly recommend you look for Jade Shadow's Constellations trailer. They partnered with a studio whose name in the moment I've forgotten, which is really embarrassing. I'm sure someone in chat knows. They partnered with an animation studio to produce this like 4-minute long The Line. Thank you, Inevitable Choice. They partnered with The Line to create this incredible animation, which serves as the trailer for the patch. It's super, super cool. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna try and focus on using the nail gun this time. And error, yeah. Hold on. Thuggish Splicer research bonus. Increased wallet cap. You can carry more cash. Heck yeah. Cool. Let's put some traps down. That might be fun. Oh, I was putting them down. I didn't realize I was shooting them with trap rivets. Oops. I didn't even realize. No. Okay, let's try the drill. Whoa! Whoa! That's so cool! Whoa! Guys! That's gnarly. Let's try again. Whoa! Why am I not using the drill? Get out of here. Holy shit! Yo! Guys! Why am I shooting everything when I could be slamming in there and drilling them? Yes, why aren't you using the drill? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry. I admit I've learned from the error of my ways. It's like a chainsaw in Doom. Is now a good time to reveal I've never played Doom? Shit. Go on, Q Crit saying, yeah, all he did was play WoW. Yeah. Shocker? Dude, not even 2016. I'm checking my Steam. I do think I played it for like an hour. So, sorry, I've technically lied. Let's have a look. Doom. Last played 5th of November 2022. Playtime 63 minutes. I have one achievement. E1M1. Complete the first mission of the campaign. That's not good, is it? I should have played more. Good job, thank you. Thanks. Thanks. I appreciate it. And he dressed like a Blue's Clues host. Oh, hold on. There's blue in here as well. Okay? If it were just the green, I would, but there's blue in there. There's blue in there. And you want some trivia? I sent in artwork to Blue's Clues, and it was featured in one of the episodes. And I got sent a blue plushie. That's right, guys. You're looking at a celebrity right now. I've told the story before, but I remember sat there eating my breakfast, watching Blue's Clues, and it came on TV, like my artwork, and like my name and like age and stuff. And my mum was behind me, and I was like, I don't know what I said, because it was 20 odd years ago, but I was like, Mum, my picture's on the TV. And I just remember her being like, no, it isn't. As if to go, it's not. And then she turned around. I just remember her shrill cry of like, oh, it is. Such an awesome moment. But yeah, I've tried desperately to go back and find that episode. To no avail. To no avail. But I swear to you, on all that I love and hold dear, I did have my art featured on Blue's Clues. And that is, yeah. It's one of those things which you don't get to bring up often, but when you do, I like mentioning it, so. Yeah. I'm looking at MMO Addict relapsing as what? The F you mean an hour of Doom I can't fathom? Well, okay, maybe before we play Metal Gear, we'll have a couple days of just like pottering about in some other games. So Doom, you know, we'll play like a day's worth of Doom. Is there anything else that I can put in that list? Just like a week of random stuff. So one day of Doom, one day of Bring the Wimwam. What the heck? I don't own Pragmata. That's like how much is that? We've said Pragmata, but I'm saying like one game a day. I can't beat Pragmata in a day. Team Fortress 2, I mean, I kid you not, that would be kind of fun, wouldn't it? And then Crit can come in with his wrench. That'd be fun. Play Brazilian Drug Dealer 3. I opened a portal to hell in the Favela trying to revive Mitea. I need to close it. August, is that you or has Sign taken over your account there? Is it over there? I'm going to show you something that will make you laugh. Hold on. Okay, when I say make you laugh, I mean you'll probably grimace. I own this. I've got the Doom soundtrack. It's a 4 LP. There's 4 LPs in there. And I listened to this and it's sick. It's awesome. It's a performative fan. I wear Metallica t-shirts on the weekends. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, STFU, no. Doom has it's sick, guys. It's sick. How? It's like a youngster LARPing. Stop. Oh, no. Yeah. Andy, please see here for my level of surprise. Oh, get out, Kevin. Get out of here. I would love to do a full playthrough of Morrowind. Like, I've watched a couple people over the years, good friends of mine, play games like Morrowind. And because of the emergent nature of how those games are played, like, you know, you guys watching me play BioShock, you know what the next story beat is. You know that, you know, in about 4 hours' time, I'm going to get to the moment where "would you kindly" is revealed as this hypnosis phrase. But when you watch someone play something like Morrowind or an Oblivion or, well, really any game in that sort of subgenre, you never know what they're going to do or what they're going to find, or even, you know, the decisions they're going to make.
The Tit Daddy is not a man. It is half dog and half devil, made by Andrew Ryan to condemn our children to a walking death.
Okay. I realize I need to go and take the little sister back. I knew that was something I was thinking about doing. But no, that would be fun, just to have like a week of just doing the most random stuff imaginable. It might be fun to do that before TennoCon, because I'd feel bad starting a game and then I disappear for a week. So maybe we do something like that. Night Rain would be fun, but I don't own it. And again, that isn't like wink wink, nudge nudge, someone send me it. Like, I don't want anyone to gift me the game, but I don't own Night Rain, nor do I own Pragmata. A big sister is almost here. Prepare yourself. Okay, where is the nearest shop? Over here on the left. I thought it was close. I need to stock up. First aid kits. Rivets, buckshot. Okay. There she is. Let's get a picture. Oy. Big sisters are vulnerable to armor piercing. Okay, good. Go to here. I have no armor piercing. Shit. That's not good. Let's go to heavy rivet. Back to the camera. I don't know why I can't take a photo again. Target. Oh, because I've already... Okay, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. Come on. Come step in the water again. Did we get them? Yes! Hell yeah! And look, we get a proper good look at that, like, syringe on their arm now. That is such a cool model. Oh, great. Okay, nice. Right, let's loot up and get out of here. First aid kit, and let's go. Yeah, Night Rain is just one of those games which, on paper, would be something I'd really enjoy, but I just had no pull to it. No pull to it whatsoever, which is really weird, because again, if I don't know, like 5 years ago, if you asked me to make a game, I'd probably make Night Rain. Hold on. I was hoping I could maybe get the kill while he was in the water. We're still getting the scan, though. Didn't learn anything, but we got an A rank, which is pretty good. I'll take that. This is why AI will never win. Humans have the pillar strategy. I mean, not to keep bringing it up, but, you know, line of sight tanking in WoW has served me well in many a game over the years. There we go. Okay. Someone's done a lot of Nagrand Arena. Oh man, I played a rogue in the Burning Crusade, and yeah, I was part of a very, very good 3v3 team. It was myself, a disciplined priest, and a warrior, I think. So yeah, I'm very familiar with the pillar strat in Nagrand Arena. Very familiar. And you look at Steam notifications via Sandwich. Am I being baited? You've received the gift. Sandwich has gifted you bad rats. What is this? Bad rats. No. Sandwich gifted me Night Rain. Could you imagine if it was bad rats? Sandwich. That is remarkably kind of you. Thank you very much. We'll do a day of Night Rain as well. Then I'll have to figure this out, and you know, when I know how long it'll take me to beat this, we'll figure it. Sure. Maybe we can do some co-op as well. Sandwich, I owe you. I owe you a dub. I owe you a dub in Night Rain. How about that? We'll play a game and we'll get a win. But no, thank you, Sandwich. Sincerely, that is so kind of you. I was gonna say Bad Rats is sort of like a. Oh God, we're going back what? Nearly 16 years, I want to say. Bad Rats is infamous. It's this prolific. Sort of like I think it was Total Biscuit who really propagated it as a as the meme game it is.
It does not create. It does not love.
I could be wrong, but I really feel like Total Biscuit was a big proponent of making Bad Rats again, as infamous as it now is. But the idea is that you would just gift it to people because it's just so bad, and you wanted people to have it in their Steam library. Okay. Been waiting for a big one. Is he gonna come down here? Oh, I think he's stuck, which is really beneficial for me. Oh no, I think he's okay. He's figured out the pathing, which is oh no, I take that back. He has not figured out the pathing. That's hilarious. Oh dear. Anyway, yeah, let me know if there's any other games you'd recommend. Of course, I'm down to do Doom for a day. I think that would be fun, you know, to watch a Doom virgin. Maybe referring to myself as a Doom virgin is, I don't know, that doesn't sound great, does it? That sounds like the sort of thing that you'd be called in some sort of post-apocalyptic society. TB Baby Trout Warframe, his video is what introduced me to it as well, but I evidently didn't stick with it. Sorry, Warframe. Sorry, Digital Extremes. Okay. I believe it's this way to the thing I need to charge through, so let's get the drill ready. Doomed Virgin, the sacrifice. Virgin Slayer is better. No comment.
Just rev up that drill of yours and slam right through that pile of junk blocking your way.
Wow. Baby Snatcher. Oh. The thing is, I'm pretty sure I've not even upgraded my drill. This is just like raw damage. This is normal.
Now, Gracie was on the top floor. Get on up there and persuade her to give you that override key.
Okay, I will. I will. But yeah, is there anything else people would recommend? Like, just like a one-off game? Like, maybe something which has flown under the radar for me, and you're, like, in disbelief that I've not played it. Not necessarily something that needs to be played for the story. Thank you, Bernicat, thank you. But just something which you're like, you need to experience this. You need to try it. Command and Conquer Red Alert so Andy learns about space. Oh, isn't that, the guy who voices Buzz Lightyear, he's in it, isn't he? Tim Allen. Tim Curry? Nah, I'm pretty sure he's a golf player. You're thinking of, Buzz Lightyear. How are we liking BioShock 2? Really good. Yeah, it's great fun. it's shit, mate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't help it. That's Tim Woods. That's good. Oh, you got me. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. But no, BioShock 2 is damn good. It's way more enjoyable on a gameplay level than BioShock 1. The story is just as good, if not better. Like, I cannot speak highly enough of BioShock 2. This is a treat. Has Andy ever had believable bait? I mean, I'd hope. Sometimes I think I do a good job. Sometimes. Rarely, but it does happen. Please, my liege, check my clip. Judge, if it's in Discord, I promise I'll look at it. Oh, I've got a torch. Oh, 112. Okay, I'm turning the volume up. Let's immerse ourselves. No more talking. I'm playing the game now, guys. Okay. Hack. Oh, shit. Acquired tonic, Scrounger. What is this? Splicing Scrounger is like having a sixth sense. You'll spot things you'd otherwise miss and discover things you'd otherwise leave behind. With Scrounger, you'll swear you have X-ray vision. Let's get rid of Booze Hound. Cool. Let's move on.
The baby snatcher's headed up into the hotel, family. He wants me so he can get to Eleanor. Tin Daddy feels no guilt. Tin Daddy feels no pain. But we are the family and we can teach him how.
Okay. Prof, I know you've kind of already had it answered, but the camera in this game, and I don't think this was a feature in the first one, because if it were, I think it would have been better tutorialized. Not only do you gain benefits against the enemies you scan and then deal damage to, you can also acquire abilities and gene tonics as well, which is really cool. And I made a note earlier to say it reminds me a little bit of like a blue mage, right? I have done Portal. Win. Love Portal. Did we do Portal 2? I think we did Portal 2. Yeah, they're incredible. Some of my favorite games ever. Again, the only Valve game outside of Artifact that I've not played, or franchise that Valve have produced, is Half-Life. Loved Team Fortress. Absolutely love Counter-Strike. Through 1.6 to CSGO. Dota. You know, I've played a lot of Valve's games, but I've just not played maybe the most prolific of all. Because I'm just somehow, I don't know, I've somehow avoided it. Good and use fruits. Okay. Now that is something I want. Where is this person going? Where did they go? What happened there? What? I was following someone and they've just disappeared. What happened? That was... Ah, what the shit? What did I... What? What just... Were they there? Am I crazy? Do you have VODs of Disco Elysium? I've never played Disco Elysium. Today is another one of those days, isn't it, where I feel like we're revealing to people my cultural alienness. Yeah, sorry guys. I will say I would have loved to have done a playthrough of what's the D&D-esque Disco Elysium? Esoteric Ebb. I'd have loved to have done a playthrough of that. Can't knock that down, okay. Belatedly, Raylex. I was meant to say hello early when you first tuned in, and then my brain just forgot. So, welcome on in, Raylex. Lovely to see you. There you go.
Watching you hurt shouldn't give me such a lift, monster. But I'm not as clean.
Weapon upgrade. Drill, fuel efficiency, or drill damage. Maybe the fuel efficiency for the time being, because I don't feel like I'm having to worry too much about the damage at the moment. Abiotic factor is awesome. You were pillar tanking at the time? Thanks, man. What can I say? It's in my nature. I can just hear my son outside singing at the top of his lungs. I don't know if he's trying to call me, but I can just hear him absolutely going for it. Bless his heart. Drill, kill, skill. That's it. I feel like such a fool that I've not been using this more. Is it the You're Welcome song? His favorite... Oh, hello. His other favorite Moana song is Can I Get a Chi-Hu? Again, he holds up his Maui hook and he just screams Chi-Hu! And it is really cute. Nice. He's gonna be a star one day. His most recent thing is he's learned how to catch. So we were playing catch earlier. Like, up until maybe a week ago, his way of catching was this. Something would land in his hand. I don't know if I've got anything nearby. Like, it was so delayed. But now he can actually catch. And it's fun. It's good. It's really good. Just one of those things, isn't it? Just one of those things. Freezing drill. Leave your foes out in the cold with freezing drill. Let's get rid of... Oh, God. Hacker's Delight. Sure. Why not? Now, I don't think the camera is necessarily doing a great job on these guys, but I'll still try. Where's he gone? Nice.
Blood divides us, monster. It's blood that makes us strangers. But thanks to Dr. Lamb, we're all family now. One people, one cause. You can stop this heart bleed, this old body,
Lizzie.
but you cannot end the family.
Oh, I
And
can
as
end the
for
family.
Tibbs'
Just you wait.
daddy, you're dying alone.
Baby D20 is not a fan of having his photo taken. Like if he sees you with the camera, he immediately just like looks away and like hides, which is sad because I want to get loads of pictures of him when he's having a fun time. But then you try and take a photo and he starts getting pissy. He's like, how dare you try and photograph me while I'm enjoying myself. But speaking of K-pop demon hunters, my cousin's daughter, so I just call her my niece, I think she's like 8, turning 8, and she's having a K-pop demon hunters inspired party, and we've brought like these temp tattoos that like the demons have, and we're gonna get baby D20 like a little shawl, one of the hats, and then like put the temp tattoos on his arm so he looks like a demon, and he's gonna look cool. He's gonna look really cool.
Andrew Ryan told me that in Rapture, it didn't matter where you came from. Bunk! Times got hard and all our old bigotries bubbled right back up. But Dr. Lamb showed us that down under the skin, down under the money, down under our very name, we are family.
Interesting. It's his first time being able to, like, I suppose, dress up for something like that, and yeah, we're super hyped and excited for it. So yeah. My nephew Hal is a total ham for the camera. He wants to be a YouTuber. You're reminding me of when one of Mrs. D20's work colleagues still has a son, but he was a lot younger then. I think he was about 9 years old, and she wanted me to help set up a laptop for him. And I said, yeah, of course. Because all of her colleagues know that I am in IT, I do, computer stuff. And she was like, oh yeah, he wants to start making YouTube videos and doing live streams. And I said, he's 9. And she's like, yeah, but he's so charismatic and he could do it. And I'm like, yeah. I would recommend against pushing him in that direction, but you do you. And I feel like that's not uncommon. I think a lot of parents don't fully understand or comprehend the nature of a child broadcasting themselves online for anyone to come and interact with. And it's quite scary, honestly. Way too young. Way too young. I was kind of dumbfounded. I've not spoken to her in years now. I think she kind of got the impression that I was vehemently against her plan to put her son on live streams, but yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you kind of sell a kid a dream. Oh yeah, like, keep up with it. Keep up with it, and you can do that one day. It's not that easy. My daughter is 10 and just doesn't have the internet safety and awareness for that. We've had some creeps. We've had to resort to temporary technological prohibition. My daughter would 100% do YouTube videos, but yeah, nope. Yeah, Lizzie, it's scary just how much people share online. There's some really great documentaries. I don't think anyone here needs to watch any of them from a safety point of view. I think if you're watching Twitch, your knowledge of the internet and understanding of what is possible through the power of the internet, you know, just by being here and knowing what a stream is, you know, you don't need to learn anything, but there's, again, some really good documentaries about how even the smallest thing being shared online can give people an inordinate amount of information about you, your life, your family, your children. It is very scary.
True friends. You're worth nothing.
Yeah, right. Hold on, give me a sec. Let's go Electro Ball. 409, that was an A+. Nice. And we got an A. I'll take that. I remember when they told us not to put any personal info online. Well, those days are well and gone. Some GeoGuessr guy can find your city with just a bad picture. GeoGuessr should terrify anyone with a face cam if it's pointed towards the window. It's, yeah. Like, there was one example given, and it was... I think, this is all very, hyperbolic. I don't remember the specifics and exactly what was said. But it was someone who was able to view this lady's Instagram page, and just through looking at posts that had been shared, like she'd shared a photo of her daughter's sports day, where she, the mum, was taking part in like a egg and spoon race. With that information, you then know the age of the daughter, you know what school they go to, you know what area they live in. And then you can look at the catchment area for that school to realize where that child's house might be from one post. Just as an example. And then, of course, you look at other posts and then you can begin to get a better picture as to what their life looks like. It is horrifying that people put that information online because, yeah, on the one hand, if you like, this is why people need to lock down their accounts to be private to people that only you know, and to accept follow requests and friend requests from people that you verifiably know in real life. Otherwise, you're just giving that information to anyone and everyone. But that should be something you should be able to share with your friends and family, right? It makes it hard to share it with friends, but when I tried streaming for a bit, I made a point of creating a whole new identity since my regular one is far too easy to trace. Well, Prospero, we had this conversation yesterday a little bit about why I don't use my real name, for example. And it kind of is tied to that.
Another day waiting for Harry to come home. I told him not to speak up against Mr. Ryan's policies, and now he's missing. Just never came home. I went by the bookstore, and all his books are gone, too. I don't know what to do. Now I have to deal with that awful Sinclair just to have a roof over my head.
Piptown, I know. There was a moment the other day where Kima was like, oh, it's thundering, and then within 10 minutes, it hit us, and I was like, oh, that's weird. Like, if people are, you know, like, another example of that, sorry to go on a tangent, I'm really enjoying the conversations today, if you couldn't tell. Like, there was someone in America, I believe, who reported there was a weather event happening near them, and then someone was able to deduce, by looking at a weather map, exactly where they were. Exactly where they were. Just because of, like, the weather happening on this live view, this live satellite view of America. And, you know, not that I want to invite anyone to do it, but I probably give away too much. Like, me talking about, like, oh, it's thundering outside. Like, if you were to then go onto, like, a weather map and, you know, look at all of the areas in the UK which are currently being, you know, clouded in black cloud and, you know, there's a thunderstorm ongoing. Again, it's scary just how much information we are giving. And if someone really cares to be malicious, it's worrying what they have access to. Yang, this is true, yeah. England has weather. No.
Grace's room is just up ahead. Now, She's been sending all manner of unkindness your way, so I'm not particular as to how you take that key away from her, but she's old.
You're kidding.
And this grudge against you was
there we go.
based on a misunderstanding.
Okay, I'm gonna try and let that get the photo, then I can come out and do this. Oh no, I can't for some reason. Why not? Target research complete. Research not. Oh, Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Increased damage. Security elements are vulnerable. Okay. I probably shouldn't have done that, but I just wanted to have the research. Vache, that would be agreeable. I'd take some freshly baked rolls. Yeah, why not? I know the noises are better than the first game, but jeebus, this game is still overstimulating. I've found it to be infinitely better in that department. Like, number one was heavily hampered by the overstimulating sounds and the way in which they overlapped, and it just created this level of discordance which I really struggled with.
Because your kind has killing in its nature, and you, because there's no way the family will let you stroll out alive with that key.
Keen Observer, get more bang for your research buck with Keen Observer. Carry your analysis further than you thought possible. Okay. So I'm guessing that will help with the old... Ooh. Eleanor. 5, 6. The number before 8 and after 6. Teddy's height as well. That's cute. Huh. Pressure mechanics. Oh, the ballerina with the triangle behind her. Look at that. Hidden meanings. That's cool. Barbarism. Let me deactivate this.
I got in a fight with a dog eater today. His name is Amir, and he was picking on a smaller boy. We called a truce when his nose went red. But Mum says I'm becoming a barbarian. So I said, Eleanor, eat dog now too. Barbarian. Happy. And Mom said, they only think they're happy because they're selfish and ignorant. Eleanor, think ignorant sound like fun.
Okay. That's kind of funny. Right, so... Anything else around here that I've missed? Not that I think so. So, okay. First aid kit. Can't pick it up because I'm already good. I don't know what that's meant to say. That's some chicken scratch. James, maybe? J-A-M? All my love, James. Oh, all my love, James. It is James. Oh, cool. Did I just save? I'm going to save again. Who owns property as public info in the US and is posted publicly on government websites? So I just assume anyone can find me by using facial recognition in a simple Google search. It is, again, it's horrifying, isn't it? How are you, Leek? Welcome on in.
An echo to my name. Eleanor. Baby, where are you? I turned my back and someone took you. It happened so quick. I'm not even a half mama to you, girl. I couldn't protect you. This poster of Dr. Lamb in my room is staring me down like it knows I'm ashamed. I've always been loyal to your real mother, Eleanor. Always trusted her with my secrets. But I lost you. What will the doctor think of me now?
I'm guessing that opens this. Cool. Window. Okay, before I examine that, anything else? No? Okay. Cutscene, I guess?
I know what you're here for. Go on, take it. I won't have you touching me. Dr. Lamb trusted me to care for her child. And I tried. But baby Eleanor disappeared. And then one day, I see her walking with you, looking wrong. And when I tried to hold her, You knocked me down. Broke my jaw. So I'm ready, baby snatcher. Come on in and finish the job.
Okay. I wonder if it gives me an opportunity.
Your call, friend.
I was going to
Gracie's
say.
unarmed, for what it's worth.
I'm not gonna kill her. I'm not gonna kill her. She is a byproduct of the mess that she has got caught up in because of just how
What are you
brutal.
doing? Come on, you goddamn monster. Do what you always do.
No.
Come on.
That's the easy way out. Anything else in here? Record player. I'll happily take everything that belongs to her, but I'm not gonna kill her. Okay, goodbye. I'm leaving.
To hell with you then. Go on.
You're a bigger man than I am, Chief. Maybe next time she'll think twice about pointing fingers before all the facts are in.
Rob
now,
those
let's be on
smokes
our
too.
way. Eleanor's waiting.
A man chooses exactly
You had me under
Zoom.
a gun, yet you just walk away? No monster alive turns the other cheek. No monster does that. A thinking man does that.
I didn't come in here. The butterfly. What is this?
The blue morpho bounces off the glass as I watch. I fold these paper effigies as secret badges for the faithful. The morpho caterpillar doesn't spin a cocoon. It just grows armor on the inside before the change. It is us.
Okay.
To wear a butterfly is to support Dr. Lamb and the family. Before long, Rapture will split wide and take wing. Imago is coming.
Imago is coming. Okay. Cool. I do like this approach to morality. I think a lot of games, especially in more recent years, overcomplicate the morality system. And I think keeping it simple and relatively bare bones and not letting you, like, not having, like, some immersion ruining pop-up say, you did a good deed. Well done. You're not an asshole. This is nice. Like, you know you've done a good deed. And having played BioShock 1, I know that there will be a repercussion to my deed at some point in the future. +5 good guy points. What is it Telltale does? Blah, blah, blah. We'll remember this. I hated that. It's like, oh, great. So I know there's going to be something later in the game where I will either pay the price for doing X or reap a reward for doing Y. Like, don't tell me. I don't need to know. And it's always accompanied by one of those weird idle animations where the character's like, Bobby will remember this. It's like, okay, right. Moving on. I will say, having looked at, but by the way, hello, Raz, hopefully you're well. I don't know who watched the trailer, or less a trailer and more of a deep dive into the morality of the new Fable game. I've kind of been whatever about the new Fable. Considering all of the delays and how long ago it was first teased, I thought, oh, they're stuck in development hell. It's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be troubled. Who knows what it's gonna look like when it's ready to go? But the deep dive they did, it looks good, really good. I'm super happy with the direction they're going in. I won't talk about too many of the details because maybe some people don't want to know, but yeah, it's damn impressive. Obviously, we've got to wait for the game to release before we can cast any true judgment. But from what little I've seen so far, I mean, I'm very excited to see what they cook up. Haley Atwell as well, yeah. Ah, Raylex, that would be cool. I saw that, I want to play it, but I don't know. The whimsy in that game is off the charts. I found the showcase to be interesting from a simulation standpoint. Seems like a unique approach to a game like that. Part of me is, again, I'll try and not... Kevin, thanks. Enjoy that hiss. Part of me does... again, I'm trying to skirt spoilers here for the showcase in case I spoil anything for anyone. But it did feel like a perfect example? If that makes any sense, like the way in which they showed off how the world worked felt very like paint by numbers. Like everything just worked a little too well, then it makes me worry that not everywhere will work with that level of harmony. Well, we'll have to wait and see, but I am trying to be optimistic as opposed to pessimistic. So we'll see. The new Fable game, Xaviax, they did a 30-minute tease where they showed off the morality system. It's a video entirely based on conversations.
Head back to the train station, sport.
No spoilers for game, like the story and stuff. It's purely conversing with people, property purchasing, and just like walking around a town. But it was a really engrossing half an hour. I'll say that. Hold on. Trying to scroll up here. Belatedly, 2 people I need to quickly shout out. Dawn, thank you for the 3 years of support. The internet is a scary, terrifying place, but you know what isn't? The knighthood. Thank you, Wendy, for making this a safe place with incredible people. Truly the wholesome British unk to us all. Happy 36 months. Also, what do you call a boy band made up of all clerics? The Amen. Well done. I'm impressed, Dawn. And thank you, Remley, for the 4 months. Hello, investigators, Sir Hugo Maximilian Bartholomew Bossman, the intelligent self-proclaimed law god. Hello, chat. Remley, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Thanks. Appreciate it. Where was I here? I'm not expecting some kind of extreme dark fantasy from it. I want that classic Fable goof factor. And it seems to have that, which is what I'm excited about. They did say there won't be like horns sprouting out of your head. They're going for a slightly more grounded approach where, you know, you maybe kick a chicken and you're not going to get a devil horn and devil tail sprout out of your body, which I like. I did appreciate that about the older games, but they leaned more into that sort of style. So yeah, I'm excited to see what they're cooking up over there. My favorite morality system is in Rogue Trader, where there's no good or bad. It's just different moralities from the perspective of the Imperium. Another game I need to play, Lemon. When am I meant to stream that, though? There's no time. Clearly, they bumped certain numbers, so there would be no friction in showing off how the systems worked. I wonder how it will feel when there is some friction. Yeah. Like, everything just worked a bit too well, if that makes sense. Obviously, it was a curated experience where they knew, oh, we'll do it in this order and that will look really good. It won't work that way when we play, of course, but to know that's there is, yeah. Black and White's morality. Oh, I never played Black and White, but I followed the development of Black and White 2.
These whirlybirds are custom jobs by an
Apparently
old
it
friend.
is still being
I'm
developed,
afraid this
but
is all I can do.
I don't see how it is still being developed. It's been, what, like a decade since they showed off Black and White 2? Like, what is happening over there? Will we ever know? The morality in Rogue Trader is great. It is just different playstyles and almost a different game. Isn't the Warhammer franchise pretty much everyone has screwed up morality? But pick your poison? Yeah.
nerves.
Pretty much.
Florida, make me a hot toddy. Hello?
There we go.
The lights.
Beyond Good and Evil. Yeah, not Black and White too. Sorry. Yes. I got very confused, but you're correct. Yeah, that's the one. Sorry. I love how many of you played Rogue Trader. Again, after having played Trails, which took up, I mean, we did like 30 episodes of that. Like, that's a big commitment, and I'm not really in the mood to commit to something like that for a little while. Like, it is... Like, I'm not the kind of person to stop halfway through something of that scope. But I was really tempted to, just because I was getting a little bit burnt out on it. So playing something like Rogue Trader, like that, we're talking dozens of streams / episodes to beat that. I don't know if I've got it in me. Damn. When was the Elder Scrolls? Oh, 8 years ago. Yeah, it's now been longer since the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser than it has been since Skyrim released. And the teaser. It was 7 years between Skyrim and the teaser dropping. And it's now been 8 years since that. So, yeah, it's been a while. All games should be 13 hours. Raz, where have you been all my life? Again, having not been on social media, I've not seen too much of it, but it's been widely reported that in the wake of the new James Bond game, the usual crowd is very upset that it's not a, like, 60-hour experience. Get with the program, guys. Hard disagree. I want to live my games forever. It depends on the game, though. I think there is very... oh my god, I can't get into it without spoiling things, but I think it's fair to want that, sure. But not every game needs to last forever. That's just not sustainable. And more importantly, it's not feasible for the absolute majority of video games to allow you to do that. And the thing is, I think the new James Bond game, from what I understand, you know, having not played it, I'm kind of, you know, not the most informed, is there's so many different permutations of difficulty, objectives, challenges that you can do, that the game does have an insane amount of replayability. So, I don't get why people are complaining about it. Oh, is he really obnoxious, Ike? That's a shame. I know they went for a young approach with this one, and he's going to be a bit more immature. He's learning on the job. I need more games to be shorter. Hold on. Let's...
Must be on the top.
I don't know why I decided to do that, but it didn't work out, did it? It did not work out. Oh, God. And now he's throwing shit at me. Fantastic. You now do more damage with melee. Okay. I did not like going toe-to-toe with him. Nice. That'll do it. Nice. Cool. It's funny how a lot of this ties into the conversation we were having earlier about there being too many games to play. I for one, welcome smaller games because it's easier to fit them into my life, you know, and I imagine many of us who have gamed since we were, you know, in our you know, childhoods, our teens, fewer responsibilities, no job, you know, and you could just game the day away if you wanted to. Back then, yeah, like, you feed me all of the 100-hour plus long experiences. I yearn for them. But now, like, a really tight, concise, to the point narrative delivered in, you know, like a 10 to 15 hour experience. That's music to my ears. Give me some of that. Watkins, that's a good point, you know. That is a good point.
Well, sir, I don't know what to call you now. You've done more than just spare my life. You've opened my eyes.
Hold on. Did I miss the vendor? Yeah, he was back here. Sorry, let me go back.
I need to put a few questions to Dr. Lamb.
There was that stuff in there, but I didn't know how to get it. Oh, I can just pick it up from here. I didn't realize how long my arms were. The vendor should be just over here. Nice. But no, I do think there is something to that about games artificially padding themselves to, I don't know, hit this quota. Because a lot of people want their games to be longer and more impressive and, you know, demand more time of the player. But then, you know, trying to define what is bloat and what isn't is unfortunately, you know, kind of difficult. What is bloat to one person might be immersion building for another. Yeah, we could do that. That could be fun. That could be fun. What was an example I was going to provide? I don't know. My brain is mush.
Grace, do you seek to gain my trust? A feeble ruse. Your crocodile tears may poison her with doubt, but I am not so easy a mark.
There you go. We'll see. I'll be honest, I didn't do it for you, Sophia.
Just take that override key and slot it into the control box in the ticket booth there. That'll open the gates.
Okie dokie. There you go. Xaviax, yeah, a good point. And for me, and again, this goes back to a conversation we've had recently. I appreciate when a game can be beaten fast if you want to, or like, you know, it's again a tighter experience. But if you want to live in that world a little longer, you can then do you know, challenge runs, not self-imposed, but like when the game might have an achievement which requires you to do something in a specific way. And then you can go back to that level and do that thing in that specific way. And then you still get to enjoy the game because you're playing it in a different way. And then you get the achievement of, you know,
hop on,
doing
kid,
that.
and start the train.
I love
Don't
that
make
as
me
a
blow
way
the
to make
whistle
games
now.
last longer if I want them to. I did that with Astrobot. Like, I handedly beat Astrobot. And then afterwards, I more or less doubled my playtime in it by playing it all again to try and get, like, everything perfect. And I feel like that's something which has existed in games way before the dawn of achievements and so on. Like the Mario games, right? You collect the stars. Again, I'm kind of I'm riffing here because I've not played any Mario game. But you collect stars, right? And it will say, oh, this level you got 10 of 12. And then if you ask someone who wants to play more, you go back and get the other 2. Mario Odyssey is like my favorite collectathon. The one I can vaguely remember, again, just through being online, was Mario Galaxy.
Hear me, O ye who would murder the Lamb of God. Ye shall never reach her garden.
Okay, Father Wales. Holy shit, okay. So the way this is looking is each section will have its own ringleader
Wake up now.
for us to
There
deal
you
with.
are.
That's cool.
I thought you rode that torpedo into the great hereafter. I'm in Dionysus Park now. Train cars are shambles, leaking air. Whole damn place is flooded and sealed. But there's a pumping station back there in Siren Alley, and I believe you could jerry-rig it to drain the park out. That'd let you stroll right inside. Get to those pumps, and hurry.
This is one of those sea slugs mentioned in BioShock 1. What is Adam? The miracle-working genetic elixir of Rapture. Adam has the ability to rewrite a person's genetic code from the ground up. When imprinted with a plasmid, Adam can do anything from changing a person's physical appearance to conferring incredible powers like shooting fire from the fingertips or turning the body invisible to the naked eye. A number of years after the founding of Rapture, the potential of Adam was discovered by Dr. Tenenbaum. The substance is secreted by a previously unknown type of deep-sea slug, then processed into usable form and injected into the human body. Everyone in Rapture began using Adam to improve themselves, making it the most valuable commodity in the city. When someone who has spliced up Adam can't maintain a constant supply, their bodies and minds begin falling apart. They crave Adam more and more, eventually turning into so-called splicers who care only for their next fix. So there it is. That's the sea slug. Huh. Cool. Nice. Strawberry jam slug. Oh, don't. Oh. Is that a different mark? Because that doesn't look like Gen Alpha. But it also doesn't look like the generation which we saw in...
I see Father Wales has parted you from your craft, and yet you cling to life. Congratulations. Today, Delta, you meet a man who has no fear of death, and for Eleanor, he would burn with a smile.
Okay. Huh. I like this style of storytelling again, where seemingly we are going to be running into another adversary in each district. But Sophia Lamb is still ultimately the head of the operation, the head of this so-called family. Speaking about the Ocarina of Time remake, I hope it is I hope it deviates a little from what we've seen in the original Ocarina of Time.
Show 'em what we got.
But I feel like I'm not that I'm alone in that opinion. But I imagine more people would be more interested in a more by-the-book, one-to-one reimagining. Okay. Nice. I hope so, Artisian. I hope so. Incorporate new lore, effort, light temple. Like, if they were to expand and you know, do things that maybe they wanted to do with the original but weren't able to due to limitations on, you know, memory size, whatever, like, I'd love to see that. Because I think when you reimagine or remake a classic like Ocarina of Time, there are expectations there from, you know, passionate fans. And I imagine Nintendo were very aware that they don't want to upset that fan base. They've got one opportunity to do it right. And if they miss a step, then it's going to be to their detriment. Am I going to play it? Yeah, I'd like to. It would be fun to maybe stream it with you guys, because then we can have a proper one-to-one comparison between the original and the reimagining. They've already sort of reimagined Link's outfit. Link's clothes seem to be woven out of grass. Oh, here we go. I wonder if part of it will be scaling everything up. Not to make everything, like, too huge, but things like the plains outside of Hyrule Castle. Like, for that to have a little bit more diversity in what it looks like, and to make things feel more distinct, as opposed to it's all green, and that way is to get to the mountain, and that way is to get to the desert, and this way gets you to the ranch.
I dare you, all of you. I earned this. Shit.
Yeah, that's never not gonna get old. That is so fun. All I want to know is where Twilight Princess Remake. I'd love for them to scale it up just a little bit, maybe Twilight Princess scale. Even if it's different to the original, I just want a traditional style Zelda game. I didn't hate Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but the non-linear format wasn't really to my taste. Yeah, I never really understood the ire people had for Breath of the Wild, because that was my first Zelda experience, and I heckin' loved it. I thought it was incredible. But now, having obviously gone back and played some of the fan favorite non-open world Zelda experiences, I get why a lot of people would probably be not best pleased at what they tried to do. I still love Breath of the Wild, and I appreciate what they did, and I think it was a fun exploration of what Zelda Link might look like. Jasmine Jolene! That's our mum from the first game. What is this? Plasmid shipment.
Listen, my supplier's got a new shipment of plasmids coming in, and I need you to pick them up from the lab in Hedon Plaza. There's a hidden switch to open the back door. It's tucked away under the cash register in the shop front. And don't let nobody see you do it. Otherwise, we'll have splicers crawling all over the damn place trying to get a taste.
Okay. I love it. I love it. I hate it. There you go. Marmite, isn't it? I do wonder, because, you know, I'm similarly not necessarily outspoken, but I really enjoyed FF7 Remake. That was my first Final Fantasy. I love FF16, and it's in my top 3 of all Final Fantasies, minus FF14. But if you go online, you know, devoted, passionate fans of the series, much like with Zelda, really don't like the modern interpretation. It's, well, this isn't Final Fantasy. This isn't Zelda. And, you know, they're entitled to that opinion. But I would disagree. I think Breath of the Wild and FF16, you know, respectively, in both franchises, are fucking incredible. You know, like, I think they're amazing games. And I think they do stay true. Oh. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I think they do stay true to the core ethos of what those series should look like.
Who did this to my
Get out of here. Rogue Fighter, I can kind of relate to that, I think. In this day and age where everything is a remake or a remaster, it's nice when franchises like that try new stuff. Abby, here. There is an irony because, and it's obviously it's not the same people saying this, but people are like, Pokemon have done it again. It's the same thing for like the 20th time. It's, you know, do something different. And then you've got franchises which do different things, and people are like, go back to what worked. Go back to the OG. Keep doing what was working. And it's like, hold on. Say that again. You want innovation, but only in these games. But these ones can't innovate. They must stay in the confines of what came before. When exactly. But again, the thing is, it's not the same people saying that. I mean, maybe it is in some cases, but It's just as a group, you know, gamers and the level of hypocrisy there is it goes hand in hand. Increased damage, nice. I also think, you know, to play devil's advocate to what I've just said, it's not mutually exclusive, right? Like, I would love to see Pokemon innovate, as an example. But I'm not going up in arms or getting up in arms like they've not innovated. Dead franchise. Nintendo suck. In the same way I don't get up in arms when Final Fantasy deviates from a turn-based system. Or when Zelda goes open world. Sorry, I need to go find that hole in the floor to get the weapon upgrade, but I can't figure out how to get there. Hold on, I'm scrolling up again. Sorry. Where was I? My husband has never played a Zelda game like ever. I'm so excited for him to get to experience Ocarina of Time with a modern feel. Alexi, hello, by the way. Open world games just aren't for me, and that includes Breath of the Wild. I've tried so many, including Witcher 3, Skyrim, Spider-Man, Ghost of Tsushima, all good games, and I've never finished a single one. I just inevitably stop playing halfway through. Yeah, I think that's fair, isn't it? I think you're not alone in feeling that way. They're not going to be for everybody. I think the new era is very well done. However, the sense of accomplishment I get in a linear game, seeing all my gear and hearts I have hard earned from trials, feels different than in the newer games. I appreciate both. Same. You put that very succinctly as well, Artisian. But yeah, it's I don't know. Again, different strokes for different folks, as they say. I need to get in there, but I can't figure out how. I thought maybe I could, like, parkour through the door like this. Oh, I can. Oh, I meant to do that. Okay, never mind. Well, I've parkoured it now. Sorry. And then I'll just hack it from this side. Ignore that. There we go. Nice. And then we've got the weapon upgrade and farther to fall.
I do love Siren Alley. The kind of place you go to scratch an itch you're ashamed of, even in a town with no laws. But that's not why I favor it. The place started out as the Mason's Quarter. All builders and architects, proper as you please. And it just tickles me when someone in a fancy hat falls in the mud.
Agreed,
like
sign.
a lot of the ladies down here, Siren Alley was born with a more respectable name. But only God remembers what it was.
Okay. Drill damage increase. River gun. Let's go for the drill damage. I think it's time. Oh, how do I get that to open? Oh. Okay. Oh, that's so good. Hold on. Picture. Through the wall? I'm stuck. I got stuck in the wall. No. Ow, what is happening? I got properly stuck. I couldn't move. Nice. There we go. Cool. But yeah, obviously it's a much more nuanced conversation than maybe what I'm able to put into words in this moment, because of course, if it were that simple, these conversations wouldn't be had anymore online. But I think it's fine for people to want something to go back to the way it was. Ergo, you know, Zelda being more linear, Final Fantasy being turn-based. You know, just to offer the two big examples that I know a lot of people discuss online. But in the same merit, I think innovation is required in order for these franchises to not become stale. And again, I know people will disagree with that and say They don't need to innovate because it's perfect or whatever. But, you know, I am very happy to have seen the exploration those developers have done with Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Final Fantasy XVI, the remake trilogy. And, you know, I can speak on a personal level. If it weren't for the FF7 remake, I wouldn't have gotten into Final Fantasy. And I imagine there are a lot of people, dare I say, a younger generation, who maybe have followed a similar route, where Final Fantasy XVI, the remake trilogy, Breath of the Wild, again, Breath of the Wild was my introduction to Zelda. These modern interpretations on these beloved franchises essentially serve as advertisements for what came before. If you can get someone to enjoy Final Fantasy, they'll then go back and want to see what came before and enjoy it. Right? Oh my god, that's depressing. I can press M to see what this is. Corpses. Yeah, I know how to loot a corpse, don't worry. Probably shouldn't say that out loud when my windows are open in case my neighbors are listening, but never mind. My first FF was 13 and I loved it. Piptown, hell yeah. One that I'm still yet to play, and I dread that if I were to stream it, it would be a bit of a shit show. Because I know how reviled that game is by a non-insignificant amount of people. But I'd love to give it a go. I'd love to give it a go. I need to find a vendor. Down below, is it? I need more first aid kits, and then I can fight the big daddy over there. Nice. Okay, first aid kit. Crit Loves 13? Yeah, he does. Think of all the unhinged stuff you can say when you move your office. Oh. T-Rex, I cannot tell you just how excited I am. Just say unhinged shit. No. My first FF was the first 3 hours of 7 because I didn't have a memory card. Oh, I think you've told this story before, Lemon, and I remember feeling really bad for you. Yeah, sorry. I just introduced my brother to Legend of Zelda 4 Swords and the chaos that is the multiplayer. Can you do multiplayer for that on, like, the Switch? I'm guessing it's on the Switch. Or you've, like, pulled out a Game Boy Advance. Okay, let's go fight this big daddy. I'm slightly nervous because I don't actually have that much in the way of... Is he below me? Oh, he's got a rocket launcher. But he doesn't have a little sister with him. So do I need to wait for him to go get one? What? Bloody hell, I did not realize they had that much damage. By which we are saved. I've just completely made a dog dinner out of this. Sorry, guys. It's not looking good. Not looking good. All right, let's progress. I've been circling around, not doing anything really.
The beast of Ryan lives.
Oh.
Gather the family.
Who are you?
Mother of mercy, I think that was Simon Wales.
Whoa!
What's he done to himself? He and his brother were Rapture's architects, but when Dark Lamb came along, Simon got religion.
Look at that!
He's got a kind of church down in the pumping station. Expect a reckoning when you arrive.
Her vanquished captor's effigy. That is a gorgeous bit of artwork. That's really, really cool. Can't get inside the pharmacy. So this is, again, another area we can't go to right now. Okay. It's a great bit of artwork, isn't it? Oh, nice. Okay. Ah, burner cat. Cool. That is awesome. Enjoy. Come soon
I think
to come
Mama
find
knows
me.
I'm helping you like this. She's accelerating my treatments. Don't give up on me.
Okay. Security command. Take control of Rapture security with security command. Enemy security and your own friendly bots and turrets will follow the blue ball and attack with deadly force. Okay. Sure.
Trick the security system. Divert bots, turrets, and cameras to attack where you choose. Send friendly bots on errands.
Abby, yeah, I mean, isn't that depressing? Isn't that just like the most depressing thing? That you can look at anything and everything in this game and it's like, yeah, none of this was created by an artificial intelligence through some generative process. I don't even want to talk about it because it's just depressing. I can't. Because, yeah, it's miserable. Xaviax, I think I'm talked out of it for the foreseeable future. Like, it's just so sad, man. Oh. Phew. We got there.
I'm top dog.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm okay to take the photo before the reticle comes together. I don't think I'm being penalized for that. Timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly bullshit. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Lamb's salvation.
Daniel, you and I drafted Rapture's blueprint together. Whales and whales, architects. Do you remember? But Andrew Ryan led us astray, my brother. Turned us from the Almighty. Dr. Lamb offers you salvation, Daniel. I ask only for proof that the barest flicker of faith remains in you. I left a gift for you at the Pink Pearl, in your offices. Find the code on it, brother. We shall pray together for your sorry soul.
Okay. Do we have a thread in the Discord hiss for Steam Next Fest games? Be nice to put one together if we haven't already. Just so people can come and join in the fun. Even better, a forum post? Stop. Stop, man. I can only get so excited. Yeah, I'm over threads. They're so shit. Do we have the code for this? No. Is the answer. That's where we get to the plaza and the pump stations. Okay. So the immediate quest for me at the minute, according to this, is find the key code. Okay. Let's see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. All blocked up. Okay. I don't really think it's going to be back here, is it? I mean, it could be. Now, there's a big daddy here, but I don't know if he's yet to get a little sister. If he has a little sister companion, then we can go for it. Oh.
All you fucking
Oh. Wrong one. Nice. We got an A for that. I'll take that. Dungeon Settlers is a pretty cool RimWorld-style fantasy RPG colony simulator. Demo in Steam Next. Release in September. Okay, there is a little sister. My only concern is I have one med kit, and that is not going to be enough. Let me see if I can buy any more. Gatherer's Garden, actually. We might be able to buy something here. Incinerate 2. Scout. Electrobolt 2. Chain Lightning. Ooh, nice. Let's get the health upgrade. Eve upgrade. Health. Eve. Health. Eve. What do we want now? Telekinesis 2? Throw harder for more damage. Eve Saver. Plasmids use less Eve. Armored Shell. Reduce all physical. Headhunter. Your headshots do more damage. Yep. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'll take that. Let's get rid of Scrounger. And then I guess we could also just buy more gene tonic slots. They're really cheap, so might as well. It goes there. Gene tonic. Gene tonic. I think we've now got everything. Perfect. Chat, I stood up and let out an involuntary ooh-oo. Lemon what? I don't know what to say to that. Other than... I don't know. I have nothing to say. Use Q to cycle to go next plasmid.
I've got the maddening notion that I owe you my life, stranger. Such as it is. I'm sending you a care package to the pneumo along the way.
Ooh.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Dr. Lamb.
Oh. Sure, I'll happily take this this bounteous gift. The pneumo along the way. Does that appear on my map then? I don't know if we've got the pneumos on here. No.
Who's there?
Wow, Headhunter really does pack a punch. Look at that. That's incredible. When was the last save? Right now. Right now. There you go. It is done. Last aid kit. I guess I can try and fight the Big Daddy, but I just know it's not going to go too well for me. Oh, well, let's try. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, this is horrible. Okay, I am very low on health. Is he coming? Come on, this way! It's like someone standing on a rake and it slaps them in the face, then they step on another rake and it slaps them in the face. This is great! Did we get him? I think we got him! Yes! Come on! Hello there. Hello. Meg, well... Oh, we got mini turret. Cool. And this is going to be our gift. Oh, shit. Nice. That's a pretty good haul. Although... Okay. That was kind of horrifying. Right. Sure. Okay, so we have a spear gun now. Okay. Again, what a cool weapon. Shotgun, I've got all the ammo for, so I can't pick it up.
Hey, handsome. Not again!
Oh, it's a one-hit kill as well. Get in. Hey! And again? Yo, right in the head!
The Pearl was among the ritziest lodgings in Rapture. But during the war, the residents put themselves up for sale. Daniel's office is on the top floor, I believe.
Where's he gone? That's horrifying. I don't like that. Really don't like that. Well, before I continue, I kind of need to get some medkits. Oh. Hold on, hold on. Ah! I'm dead. I'm so dead. I didn't realize someone was up my ass.
That has to be Daniel. Hunt him down and pin his ears back, kid.
I'll try. I'll see what I can do. When I say up my ass, I don't mean physically. I mean spiritually. Nice. Thrifty hacker. Sometimes the advertised price is just a suggestion. Make your hack vending machine. Ooh, yeah, that's good. That's good. Like that. Spiritually, yes. Yep. You get what I mean, thank you. Yeah. You go to a different church than I do. Oh, I need to save the little sister. Where is she? Sorry, I just ran completely past her.
He's nicer than others.
I don't mean physically. That sent me. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you, Crit. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Oh, wait. Why can't I photograph you? Oh, because I've already... Sure. Can I take you as well? There you go. Cool. How far up there, though? I don't know if Cat is lurking today, but I had a comment on YouTube, and it was... Let me get it. Let me get it. I had a comment on YouTube on yesterday's stream, and it simply read... let's have a look. I need to start to show up for the live streams. If for no other reason than just to see what utterly unhinged things Cat says in real time. Which... yeah. That's fun. That's fun. Right. Did I go this way?
Huh?
Ah, nearly died. That would have been an embarrassing death. Bloody hell. Okay. Well, I'm glad I could... Oh. That was funny. 2 shots, 2 kills. That's how I roll. Prepare for my Jade Shadows Constellations video. 100% hit rate. There'll be no missing. Instant classic. Definitely here for more. Not gonna lie, that was one reason I turned up for this stream. I'll take what I can get. I'll take what I can get. Oh, Crit, don't. Could you imagine? I mentioned earlier that I do now have the itinerary for TennoCon, and it's just so bizarre. Because I still pinch myself thinking, have they got the right guy? Do they know they've sent this to me? Do they know I'm flying out to see them? Surely not.
One more.
Target research complete. Guys, I'm popping off. I'm popping off. That's incredible. Oh, there's so much shit in here. Tommy gun, record player, double standard, and we've got a Holy Bible.
Sure, I've had some Johns in my time, and they've all got their kinks. But I think Rupert beats all. Keeps wanting me to splice up in the act. Says it'll heighten it for both of us.
Okay.
I said, honey, I ain't doing it for the heights. I'm doing it for the scratch. Besides, Danny would have a fit if I started needling. He does it himself, of course. But what's good for the gander gets the goose thrown off the drop.
What's good for the gander gets the goose thrown off. Okay. Gather Adam.
Sleepy angels shine, Adam shine. It's just a little
Judge, I wasn't happy with it. I wasn't happy with it. Who and what are you? You are tanky as hell. Jesus Christ! What is happening? Get off her!
Don't let him get me, Daddy!
I didn't let them get you. She's okay. She's okay.
She doesn't like you.
Bloody hell, this is insane.
This can't be right.
I have no health.
What's my life?
And there's a brute. Oh, I'm so dead.
X's eyes! X's eyes!
What am I meant to do? Shit. Damn. I got wrecked. New splices to research? Well, I did think about taking a photo of them. But my health disappeared like that. So, yeah, I didn't. Probably should have done. Right, hold on. So that is a new splicer, isn't it? Definitely. Oh, it's a spider splicer. Just what they look like in BioShock 2.
I can't see you anymore!
X's eyes! X's eyes!
Okay. Let me just quickly check my thingy. Go back. I agree, but I do think in that situation that was just I was getting overloaded, man. There was so many people. Nice. Heal using that. We've got our med kit. We can go and buy more from here. Lovely. Top up on some of these. Let's go back. All right, we're good. We're good. Are you enjoying the combat more? Infinitely more. I probably should have saved that line for when I got to BioShock Infinite, but I'll probably say it again in BioShock Infinite, and I want you all to clap. Okay? Okay. Here we go.
Adam, Daddy.
Go again.
Let's get it. Roses and sunshine means angels.
Speaking of save, there you go. You happy? Has anybody played Valheim? We did it as a server thing, and I played it a little bit then, but I didn't have the time to participate. So I own Valheim, and I probably got like a few hours in it, but not a considerable amount. Oh, increased movement speed. Spider splices are runnable to anti-personnel rounds.
Don't get in between us.
Okay. Oh.
Daddy's giving you.
Have I not hacked that this time?
Send your daughter home.
I'm once again getting slightly overwhelmed, but it's okay. It's okay. Everything's under control. Okay. One more for the family.
The bird's mine now, Squire.
Oh. He was really struggling to get up there. Okay. Nice. Oh, she's getting attacked. No.
Nobody heard me, Daddy.
Oh. We're good. We got them. We got them. I nearly died because I tried to melee and I was out of fuel. Cool. I love what the spider splices look like in this game. That is awesome. That is awesome. Crit, I partook in Pal World. And it was great.
I'm telling the other girls that I have the best dad.
Hazy Red Panda, what are you cooking out of curiosity? I'm very curious to hear. I made myself for lunch today. I had a ciabatta with some roast chicken slices on a bed of lettuce with some smoky mayo, crispy onions, and then topped with a mustard-based barbecue sauce. And it was delicious. Served alongside some cheese and onion kettle crisps. It was lovely. Fizzy, yeah, I'm live normally for another. Oh, hello. Oh, that was good. I normally end at about 20 minutes. I'm going to give a recommendation for one of the books after Vosov gave Meg the same recommendation. Meg, I would playfully rib Crit, but you know, Meg's not been here all day, and you know, I don't want to shoo Meg away by being mean-spirited, but that is really embarrassing, Meg. That's really embarrassing. Oh, don't! There you go. Oh no, Fizzy, yeah, finish at 6. Normally finish at 6. I really hope I can join the next community server from the start. I know we're doing Enshrouded later in the year when that gets a 1.0 release. I'd love to do a couple streams of Enshrouded, honestly, before we just, you know, before it becomes a community thing. Like maybe the launch of the community server can be done when we're streaming. You know what I mean? Like we start the server at like 2 o'clock. We can all funnel in, experience the game together, play it on stream for maybe 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, I don't know. And then it will live on as the community server.
Blasted Simon! Soul Rapture leaks. Crying about it's only going to add to the surplus of moisture in it. Nothing's to say it's our design. But Simon goes to see Dr. Lamb anyway, beset by guilt, because we can't find another contract. Then he comes out the other side, saying he's always wanted to take the orders. He's Father Simon Wales now. If I ever see that Sofia Lamb in the street, I'm gonna give her the back of me feckin' hand, and a nut on the head besides.
Oh, I love his accent. Love his accent. Well, I imagine we're going to be met with a similar opportunity where we can decide to spare him. And again, these guys, I don't think they're inherently evil. They've just been corrupted by Sofia Lamb wearing these... No, I can't rescue you yet. I need to go find another body. I missed that, but I still got it. Thanks, game. I regret reading your message again, Sign. I feel like I've said that twice this week, and it's only Tuesday. Okay. Let's do this.
This way.
Daddy sense activated. Oh. Wait, is the body here? What?
Adam, Daddy.
Oh, I don't think I was fast enough following it. My bad. And this should lead me to the next Adam corpse.
Here's the angel.
Okay. Let's go to here, and then we will begin.
Angels remember
Stop.
Mommy. Who is that? Sometimes the rosies spill all over everywhere.
Oh. That's kind of horrible. So, as far as I'm aware, if they can be scanned, when you hover over them, That's when the reticle pulses a little bit. Like that. No. A research complete. I guess I'm just gonna have to get a feel for what everything looks like and go from there. Why is the music cut? That's so strange. Oh, it's back. Okay, yeah, that was weird. That was really weird.
Save me from the monsters.
Okay. Interesting. The maestro went to drink water. They had a quick power nap. What is that jingling I can hear? Is it upstairs or is it down here? And I'm just being oblivious. Must be upstairs. There we go. All right. Let's let him in. I don't know if calling the Big Daddies Biggie D feels good. I'll be honest.
You're not alone, Father. The girls you rescued are on your side. Check the Gatherer's Garden for a package.
Okay. So I think this guy is about to summon another little sister. Yeah. It depends, because I've just put mine in there, so I don't know if another one will pop out, because he did knock on the door. No! No! Sign. Okay, where is the nearest garden? Is that it there? I think that is a G, isn't it? So yeah, let's go around. Let us investigate. Oh, there it is! Congratulations, you've found your first reward from the little ones. Proud parent. Oh, get even more out of your time spent with your little sister. With Proud Parent, any little sisters working for you will gather slightly more Adam from every corpse. Sure. I'll take it. Plasmid slot, Gene Tonic slot. We'll, of course, take that. And another one. Electro Bolt 2. Sounds amazing. So this will now chain, which is going to be really good in a big enemy fight with many enemies. Cool. Nice. Gomez, hello. How are you today? Lovely to see you. Move through the world as an invisible plasmid-wielding scout. Plasmid slot. Nice. Ellie Shaman, yeah, that's it. Okay. Let's head back. I've not looked at that picture yet. Look at that. Wow. That's some awesome art, isn't it? Belatedly, sorry, I asked you what you were cooking for your dinner, and then I never read what your answer was. Let me see if I can scroll back up and find out what you're making. Steak, strips, and chips. Say no more. That sounds incredible. I am not having anything close to that. That sounds amazing. Right, so we're trying to find the code, aren't we? I think that's why we're here, but I couldn't find it. Yeah. The code should be around here somewhere, and I must have just completely missed it. Let's try again. Okay, I'm just going to keep going as left as I possibly can. So nothing in here, no code. We saw them run down that pathway there. Can we follow? Is the next question I have. No. What is Cowboy Butter Lizzie? Explain. I want it. I don't even need to know what's in it. I want it. It sounds good. Andy, as an aspiring streamer, what's something you could tell yourself when you started streaming? I don't know what I'd tell myself, but I know what I would tell people who are aspiring to do it. Don't get into it thinking anything will happen. I think a lot of people get very burnt out because they think, if I stream for 20 hours, I should see some gain from that. And the unfortunate truth is, time invested does not guarantee results. And you should do it for the right reason. And the right reason will differ on a person-by-person basis. I never streamed to make it a job or a career. I did it as a way to play games that I enjoyed and wanted to engage in a wider community with, in a way that was, you know, conducive to forging friendships. And I know nowadays, if I said that sounds kind of parasocial, but I worked from home and I didn't, you know, I had a social life, but it wasn't one that I was able to really, you know, make the most of on a day-by-day basis just because of the hours I worked. So streaming offered me an opportunity to make friends while still doing something I loved. Butter with garlic, lemon. Hold on. Oh. I did not mean to hypnotize. There we go. Butter with garlic, lemon, Dijon mustard, cayenne pepper, paprika, parsley, chive, thyme, and black pepper. I'm in. That sounds great. Tesco, I was in there earlier today, and they now have this barbecue section. I don't know how well this is going to show up. But they've got, like, bottles like this. With, like, the fancy nozzle. They've got a Texas-style gold barbecue. Comeback barbecue. Southern House. Texas Tang. Mop sauce. Barbacoa birria. Pibil sauce, which if you've played Final Fantasy, you'll be familiar with. They've got a bunch of stuff that I just never thought I'd see in a UK supermarket. Buffalo marinade, oak smoked house barbecue marinade, miso hot honey, char grilled Haldiki olives, for example. Greek olives. Like, there's so much in there. It's really cool. I quite like the squirt bottle, I'll be honest. Mr. Smith, I imagine it's not. But mop sauce, I'm familiar with mop sauce. Journey to the surface. Okay, that did not go the way I wanted it to, but I'll take it. Hold on. It feels kind of cruel to murder my own bot in order to gain something. Oh. Needs must, though. Needs must. Crit, very true. Do you know what? My honest to God advice to anyone who wants to stream for a job, like, this is my honest, if I'm not going to try and hype someone up, my honest advice is don't do it. Holy shit, look at that. Did that not get it? There's a door switch there, but I don't know if there's anything I can do with the door switch. Oh, it has opened it. Okay, I just couldn't see the door. What even is this setup? I think it's meant to be like a voyeurism thing. But they've murdered them and hung them up by the ceiling. Yeah, there's half a pair of scissors in her eyeball. Lovely. Now, is there going to be a safe behind here? Can I burn it? No. I did wonder. I did wonder. Oh, never mind. Okay. Let's hack in. Shit! That was in the green! You can clip that. I was in the green. Come on. What? Piece of shit. Come on. That's better. Oh. Hello there, sir. Okay, I've already scanned you. No, never mind. Thank you. Get out of here. Never mind. Yeah, that's true. For those that don't know, at the beginning of 2020, I applied for... Because I was working self-employed, not to the point where I was earning a lot of money, but, you know, I was able to save enough to one day hopefully afford a deposit on a house. But at the start of 2020, I wanted to be more serious about it. Because my wife and I had just moved out and income was at an all-time low. And I did a job application to work at a production company. And the application went incredibly well. I had an interview. I was just waiting on the email to then have a start date. Like, it was that close to happening. And I kid you not, within a week, lockdown happened. And I remember just emailing him like, I guess we'll just wait and see. And he was like, yeah, this is the worst possible timing imaginable. Like, I don't know if I've shared it before, but when I moved into my first home with Mrs. D20, my Twitch revenue every month was £177. That's how much Twitch made when I moved out into my first home with Mrs. D20. But it wasn't my primary job. Yeah, Xaviax, yeah. Pretty much. I do have telekinesis. Okay, cool.
White-coated fucking sadists!
I think in... Oh, shit. Wait. That's so cool. Nice. Only got a B, but I'll take it. Thank you, Contained Bio. Yeah, it's yeah, I'm super thankful. But again, to go back to the initial question, my advice would be don't even bother starting. It is... I'm very lucky, and I understand that, but, you know, for every lucky person who does get some level or modicum of success, there are literally thousands, tens of thousands of others who invest and try their best, and because of you know, a variety of reasons, it will just never work.
Now, in the motherland, Simon and I designed cathedrals together. But I was the black old sheep back there, never believing a word of the Jesus bollocks myself. Then, Andrew Ryan says he wants whales and whales for rapture. A cathedral with no God, befitting the ascent of man. Now I'm running girls, and Simon thinks he's saving souls. Father Wales. Ah! Can you believe I shared a womb with such a slap?
One sec. Hey, here we go. You find double ammo on destroyed machines. Nice. It worked out. MRM, exactly. Yeah, yeah. I think a lot of people, you know, especially, I'd say teens as well, probably look at some of these, the biggest streamers on the platform who literally rake in millions and think, I want a bit of that. And, you know, lose sight of everything that you have to do to get to that point. And the ridiculous level of luck and happenstance which is required to be them, right? It's insane. Spider splicer organs can be used like first aid kits. Nice. Heck yeah. Cool. I still haven't found this code I'm looking for.
And here's a dozen.
I don't know where it is, but I'm guessing I've just like overlooked it. It should be somewhere near here. Down here, maybe? Hacker's Delight 2. Do I not already have that? There we go. That's the ceiling I fell through. Yeah, I still don't have the code. Hazy red, yeah, for sure. For sure. It's, again. That's what I did. Where the heck is this code then? I want to find the code before I go. Like, I know we're at time, but I'm feeling. Hey, hey.
Make you a present for girls. Oh.
Well, this makes a lot more sense.
I'm gonna butcher you.
Hold on. Oh. Why are you not dead? Like, I've shot you so many times. There we go. We got there. We got there. I could not find him. I don't know where he was going, but we got there.
Tonight,
Bloody hell.
I had a pain in me head. And this time it wasn't from the wine and the whores. So naturally I came up to my office to murder it with a drink. And there on my liquor rack is a bottle of sacramental wine from my dear brother Simon. And of course the vintage date on the label is the code to enter his territory. 1919. I should pass his bleeding wine through
1919. Okay.
back warm.
Okay, well, we got the answer. Okay, what I'm going to do, I'm going to clear this, unlock the plaza, and then we'll probably call it there, I think. Wish me luck, because I'm going to try and fight this Big Daddy right now, which is probably not
lives within us,
a wise decision.
Daniel, wait.
Big Daddy's research. Permanent 50% increase to drill damage. Ooh, sick.
Lacked it. Father Simon Wales does not. The faithful do not die in fear as you did. We achieve martyrdom.
Kill us, Rat! Come on! It's gonna work! Bane, who's playing tonight in the World Cup? We've got a little Discord thread going for the World Cup. God, why did that get so loud? My only problem with the World Cup this year is half of the games take place at 1:30 in the morning. Like, I'm enjoying following along the World Cup, but no offense, I'm not staying awake until 1:30. So yeah, it's kind of shit. It's France versus Senegal. Oh, brilliant. I love when the commentators really accentuate the M in Mbappe. Ah, it's the best. I love it. Ah, it's a nail. No. Well, why don't you join them? Come and join the fun. Time check. Yeah, yeah. Okay, well, I will get ready to go. But... oh, no, I'll just go. Because if not, there's going to be so many enemies. Let me deal with this guy, then I'll go. Hold on. Trying to go to the machine gun. I've somehow aggroed the Big Daddy as well. Oh, this has all gone wrong. Guys, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Let's save there, and that'll be a surprise for ND next Monday. Guys, thank you very much for hanging out today. Next Monday's going to be fun. I quote myself here. I will not remember that. I will not remember that I've done that to myself. Yeah. I'm going to be like, wait, why did I do this? Yeah. Next Monday. Next Monday. Again, if you couldn't tell, I have nothing really in here. I've got nothing really in the room. I've got my vinyl records over there, of which, of course, I showed you the Doom one earlier. I've got not a lot left to move. The only thing that's going to prevent me from moving into the office this week is my Ethernet port, the hardwired Cat5e port, and 3 double sockets, which are behind the desk, aren't usable until next Monday. So, I mean, depending on when he comes round, there is a world where I am streaming from the new office on Monday. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to be aspirational. And over the weekend, everything is going out there. And I'm just going to hope and pray that he gets here early in the morning so they're ready to go by the time stream starts. Otherwise, all I'll be doing is plugging my monitor and PC into a extension lead, which is not suitable, but we'll figure it out. So, yeah, the reminder for the rest of this week. Okay, yes. So, tomorrow we're back to Guild Wars 2. We're currently doing Living World Season 2. It's a good time. If you want a recap of the story up until where we're at, do go check out last week's Guild Wars 2 stream. I do start the gameplay with a recap of the story. Thursday, it's Final Fantasy XIV. What are we doing? I don't know. I really don't know. Something. And then, of course, Friday is Warframe, where I will probably be playing Sirius and Orion. So, yeah, I'm on EU servers for Guild Wars 2. Apologies if anyone's not on EU. Power Crazed. Hello, I recently discovered you and I've been watching my way through your Warframe videos and have been enjoying your enthusiasm for the game. Well, thank you, Power Crazed. I appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you for enjoying. But yeah. Rest of the weekend, you'll be playing Jade Shadows and ignoring all other responsibilities. That's what I'm doing. I would if I could, but alas, I cannot ignore my responsibilities. But yeah, guys, I'm going to give you a quick jump scare again. I'm going to go. I'm going to go. I don't know what I'm doing for dinner. I've not got a clue. But yeah, I'll figure it out. So goodbye to the following people. Bane, Gotten, Jumping Spirit, Hiss, Lizard, Sandwich 5005. Thank you again for gifting me Night Rain. Nailed Sandwich again, Gotten, Abby, Vosif. Thank you for promoting me, Vosif. Yes, if you guys would like to support me, come join the Patreon. Or consider subscribing at a higher tier. I'd appreciate it. Fizzy, Risque, Sandwich, Pooba, Dine on Dice, Shade, Ambrew, MRM, RJL, Mummergel? You let me know how to say your name. Crit. No, it's going to be Guild Wars. No break, no break. It'll be Guild Wars tomorrow. Remember to test power and connectivity? I will. Don't you worry, NT. Gotten, Power Crazed, Rogue Fighter, Judge, Seek, Shade again, Laluna, Noobity Boobity, Sophie, Hazy Red Panda, Enjoy Your Steak, Win, Shadowclaw, Bane again, Pooba, Shrikaka, Johnny Weedy, Sophie P, Dirthon, Ashrick 14, Yoful, Judge, Gotten again. The fact FF Friday was such a lie that when it actually became once a week, it's not even on Fridays anyway. Well, it's Final Fantasy Thursdays. We spell Thursday with an F now. You can say Mr. That makes sense. Mr. Okay. Thos Games, Berniket, Astra Alexion, Ambrew, Rogue Fighter, love you all. I'm going to see you tomorrow for more Guild Wars. Next Monday, hopefully, for more BioShock. It's going to be a good week. I'm looking forward to it. For now, though, have a lovely rest of your day, and I will see you